wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm going to give it all I got that day. I can't. No, he can't. Come on. Will he pull some bags?
Some of the best people in the ACO.
I've seen him make some noise. And for people to go, who's that?
Oh no, what am I doing?
Came here to win. Let's go.
Take him down through there. His Alabama jersey is
I'm
going
gonna
to be
give
mine.
him 20 points and he still won't. It's ACO rules.
Battle. I mean, I went 22 rounds, so I ain't mad at it. At least he didn't blow me out.
Well, happy Saturday, friends, and welcome back to the biggest day of the season every year in the American Cornhole organization and possibly the entire Cornhole universe. Finn, the loudmouth of the ACO, side by side with Philip Barnett, the Mississippi Ninja, center court, Owensboro, Kentucky. It is the American Cornhole Organization World Championships of Season 21, and we have been giving you a little bit of coverage on CBC Center Court 2, but now it is time to get down to brass tacks in the final bracket of 64. How many players did we have, Phil?
270 something, is that not right?
Is that right? Yeah, nearly 300,
Yeah.
and we've whittled it down to the top 64. And I'll tell you something, as we look down these first few games, the first one here on center court, Sebastian Barger and Cannon Hatcher, I know that got you excited.
Oh, heck yeah, man. I tell you what, whoever wins this game has a very good shot of going on to win it all. I can tell you right now.
Well, I think the other interesting thing that we were watching as this bracket was getting set up and seated are the names that are not in it.
Oh, my goodness. I mean, me and you were sitting here reading them out, and I'm going, who?
Yeah.
And I know you wrote some of them down,
Just
so.
a couple of highlights. Colby Baskins, not in it. Derek King, not in it. Tyler Goodwin,
Gone.
out. Tony Pena, out. Maggie Geiger, out. Parker
Yes.
Burgett, out. Kim Jackson, out. Cheyenne Bubenheim, out. Nate Stevens, out. Former and always King Craig Irvin, not in it, out. I mean, that's just a couple of noteworthy players that did not make it into this final bracket of 64, and this game is already underway with reigning king Sebastian Barger sporting that golden Tulsa King jersey.
And he's going to give up some points in the first round to start with, but I tell you what, you talk about all those people out. There's some really good players that are in, man.
No, that's an absolute fact, and I mean, we're looking at matches with David Riley and McKenna Kopp, Jeremiah Ellis and Mike Dingus, who you said has been playing really well.
Yeah, he gave me my first loss.
You know, it's funny. And then there's names like Darren Oberchain. It seems like I always see him roll up in the Worlds. Worlds. Not a big presence at a lot of the majors I've been to, but yeah.
He's been playing really well lately, though. He's one of our lead bag guy throwers, so he's been playing pretty good.
He'll be rolling with against Richard Jones. Dustin Arant going to face off against Michael Rainey, typically the doubles partner for Drew Blauvelt.
Yep.
Bob Heil in his last rodeo. He made it in. He'll be fighting Travis Jordan, Braden Easterling, and T.J. Miller.
Boy, what a matchup, man.
Apparently,
how about the big matchup? I know you're going to get to it in a minute.
Yeah, well, apparently in Easterling and Miller, were they sorting these matches by height? Is that how they did it?
I think so, man. They'll be head-to-head.
Drew Dixon and Drew Blauvelt. That'll be
That's not by height.
No, that's by lack thereof.
Really?
This is the one you're talking about, Karsten Morris and Bryce Forbes.
Absolutely. What a shootout right there, man. Good night. That's going to be a good shootout.
Cody Brewer and Brandon Lacewell, Justin Stansbury and Jacob Bagley, Lonnie Campos, and Josh Holland.
That Lonnie, we told Lonnie he was playing somebody else, and when he came over here, he found the real bracket. It said Josh Holland. He said, I don't want to play Josh Holland first.
Originally, I thought he was playing Trey Brown, but then they populated. They brought in the wins and losses as Cannon Hatcher holds a 4-0 lead. And
I think it's be 4-2 now.
Yeah, it's going to be 4-2, cut it in half. Let's see, Chris Day and Caleb Bratz. That'll be a good one.
Ooh, that's good. Man, look at the matchups, Finn. That's
Johnny
crazy.
Thomas and Sammy Van Sickle, two names that when I saw them both in there put a smile on my face.
Somebody just asked, was Sammy here? Yes, he's there, and he's fixing to play who?
Johnny Thomas.
Johnny Thomas.
Riley Brewster and Tegan McCarthy going to square off. Art Brown and Gary Bearpaw. That's a senior battle right there.
Hey, good friends. They were warming up together this morning. That's all they were there.
Yep. So I'll tell you what, the lower part of the bracket, Matt Ledbetter and Scotty Ball, Carter Bennett and Josh Royce, Brandon Earls against Charlie Van Arsdale, Bryce Jefferson and Gage Coates. Is it Coates? I'm making sure I read that right, not Costas.
I think it is Coates.
Yeah, Coates.
Yep.
I thought so. Johnny Lang and Isaac Hurt. Again, lower part of the bracket.
Yes.
Patrick Landum, Damon Dennis, David Brown versus Kaz Barkley, Bryce Alcantara against John Jones, Ben Brown versus Gavin Lesh, Anthony Frederick and Brendan Hostetler will do battle, and Caleb Hurt and Tanner Miller. How about that matchup?
And there's 3 for Sebastian Barger, but look, both Hurts cannot have another loss.
No,
they both
cannot.
come in here with a loss into that loser's bracket.
And they may end up having to fight each other to get out of it, if you think about that.
Tell you what, Terry Mathis had a really good game against Isaac Hurt, first game of the main bracket that started early this morning at 9 o'clock, I mean.
Zach Dawson, Riley McKeag are going to square off. Actually, Zach has a 4-0 lead in that one. Carson Getty and Scott Swenson. Matt Gammon and Paxton Lindley. You were talking about Paxton Lindley a little bit ago.
Yeah, Paxton made his pro status. He kid works really, really hard. Good kid.
And explain how this bracket of 64 affects pro status.
Well, I tell you what, if you come in here and you don't have your pro status, and we started out with 4 pools of I don't remember how many was in it, but anyway, if you get down to the final 32 of that bracket, you earn your pro status if you don't have it already. And Paxton Lindley stepped up to the plate, earned his. That's one I know of. I don't know who else was there. But
well, I think the most famous version of taking advantage of that particular process and our organization is standing right in front of us, and that would be Sebastian Barger.
Oh, yeah.
When we were in Branson, he made it his pro status, and he ended up in the pro series and didn't even know it.
Didn't even know. Oh, you mean I made it?
I got to go over there and do what in that room? I didn't even know that was.
Didn't have a jersey or anything, man. Come on. Had to borrow a jersey.
Yeah, Wyatt Rosengren and Chris Norris will face off. Matt Gammon and Paxton Lindley are already a 14-2 Matt Gammon, so it may be a happy day for Paxton Lindley, but it may be a short one. And Trey Brown and Eric Zockline now.
Ooh, that's a good matchup.
Brown's up 7-0 in that one. But back to center court here. Cannon Hatcher has now regained the lead, 6-5.
Everybody you talked about for right now still has a chance to become king of Cornhole.
Yes, and one potential
That's
queen.
Right. That's right.
McKenna Kopp.
McKenna Kopp, the only female standing, right?
That's crazy. Kim Jackson
out.
Wow. Cheyenne Bubenheim out. Maggie Geiger out. Kennedy Meineke
out. It's Kendall Cox didn't make it
Cox
in there.
Out.
That's crazy. That's how good, man. I'll tell you, I look over when I go out and play, and I look over and see some of the matchups. I'm thinking, God, I'm glad I didn't have to play that guy or either one of those guys, you know.
Sebastian's got one that's requiring a little additional work. I don't think he's going to get to that one. I don't think he's going to waste time on it. Although we have seen stranger things. Hatcher seems a little more dialed in than he's been here on center court last couple of days.
It's a good finish right there, and I think that we don't have our scoreboard.
That's going to cost him a couple.
8-5 now, Cannon Hatcher. Is this something he can't relax on playing Cannon Hatcher? Sebastian Barger can. He'll get himself beat. That's perfect right there, Finn. Thank you. William Taylor says, let's go Cannon Hatcher, LFG. Megan Blevins. What's up, Megan? I hadn't seen you in a long time. Missed you.
Patrick Barger across the way, perched.
He come bump me about, because I've been on him about all his comments.
Yeah.
He come bump me this morning. I turned around, thought I was had to fight somebody. I looked up, and it was Patrick Barger. I said, "Oh, how you doing?" Not fighting Patrick Barger. I will flip him off if he's looking over here, though.
This building is actually his octagon.
Yeah. They came in here and watched Sebastian play in the Player of the Season, and they left, went home, and then they came back for the World Championship.
And today's schedule is mainly in
Singles.
search of finding a king of cornhole, a very slim chance of our first ever queen, just based on the odds of the numbers. But that's not to say McKenna Kopp can't pull it off, but we do have a Tailgater Championship bracket going on this afternoon as well. The opening ceremony for the finals is going to happen around 5-ish. The Tailgater Championship will do some awards, then the World Singles Finals, and then it will be time to party. We might have to tip back a little Notorious 397, the official whiskey of cornhole. I'm in.
I'll get you. 397 was at 286. Well, no,
you're
I'm just
killing me
kidding.
now.
I told her I was doing that, and she got a good laugh out of it, by the way.
Notorious 397.
Yeah. Last night at the Max Gears concert.
Mm-hmm.
Good job by Max Gears,
Yeah.
man. That dude is really good.
That was a lot of fun out there on the river last night after we wrapped everything up. And congratulations. Whew, what a doubles match that was.
Oh,
last
my
night.
goodness. Sebastian Barger right here, who you see on center court. Tyler Goodwin take down the Slim Reapers. Zach Dawson, Kobe Baskins. Kenny going to step out and try to bully a little bit. Barely touches
Just
it.
nicked it.
He pushed it up, but the other bag went off to the right just a little bit. It might be something he can get. Oh, and his went to the back, and Sebastian a chance to pick up a couple right here. Glad to have you along today. It's going to be a nice day. And he chased out there, and he gave up to 10-5.
A little bit of bad luck in there, too, coming in slick side. And so yesterday, everybody seemed to agree the boards are playing a little bit faster than earlier in the week. I almost feel like maybe they've got a little tighter.
Actually, they're saying they're playing faster. I thought they played a little faster today.
They looked this one, that one right there looked like it tacked up and hung up. But I haven't thrown a bag.
I have not thrown one on center court, but I will get a throw in there in a little bit. Basement bags against fly bags here on center court.
Seen a lot of fly cornhole out here on center court, and a lot of basement, and a lot of elite bags out here.
Sebastian, you remember last night? He said these are the bags he won the King of Cornhole last year. He found them laying around. Threw them really well in doubles last night.
There you go. Who else was it that talked about they played big with bags they found the night
Bryce
before?
Forbes.
Oh, Bryce Forbes, that's right.
He just found them laying behind the board and said, I'll try those. And only commenced to throw 11-5 over 50 rounds. And he's continuing that hot streak today.
Hatcher.
Cannon Hatcher, boy, he's made himself a really, really good player. Got a lot of fans on here, too. Daniel Lilly says, the Ninja loves a fast bag and a fast board. You are got that correct, Daniel Lilly. Glad to have you on, buddy.
That's our ACO Europe.
Wish you were here.
CO, buddy. We do wish you were here. A couple of your boys showed up on the front page of the newspaper this morning in the background shot.
They have become celebrities around here.
Yes, they have.
10-7 is going to be our score now.
If you're checking things out on the YouTube channel, love for you to give us a like, a share, a bell, a whistle, a subscribe, a whatever. Maybe just a little kissy face, whatever it takes. Just let us know that you're out there. Throw those comments in there anytime you like, and we'll track those throughout the course of the day. The Macbeth brothers are here side by side with us as well. They're going to be carrying some of the action throughout the afternoon. Appreciate
nice bag.
Patrick and Brian being here.
Yeah, all weekend. They really helped me out over here, and I appreciate you guys, by the way.
Looking forward to having them be more involved in season 22, moving ahead and being able to cover more ground as we continue to expand our reach throughout the country as these two just continue to do battle here. 10-on-7, Cannon Hatcher over Sebastian Barger. Take a look at some other scores here when we
You got all that. So
have a
it's good.
moment.
We still haven't found the bracket, have we, Brian? In to a wash right here. Cannon taking a lot of time right here. Right down Main Street. That's going to be a social.
Right on.
I like
Double
to-
4-bagger.
I like the way he's adjusted the board every time. I wish I'd have done that. I threw it back short because the back board was back about that far this morning. And all it do is just adjust it every time. You don't have to worry about it.
Right. Josh Holland currently up on Lonnie Campos 4-2. Charlie Van Arsdale up over Brandon Earls 19-17. Gage
Wow.
Coates up over Bryce Jefferson 14-4.
Wow.
Isaac Hurd up 18-2 over Johnny Lang. Patrick Landrum up 5-2 over Damon Dennis. David Brown up 11-7 over Kaz Barkley. Bryce Alcantara up 20-2 over John Jones. Ben Brown down to Gavin Lesh 20-11. Anthony Frederick up 8-6 over Brendan Hostetler. Caleb Hurd up 18-11 over Tanner Miller. That's a pretty good game right there.
That's a good matchup right there. With Tanner played really well in the Pro Series here the other night.
Zach Dawson up, or actually knotted at 8 with Riley McKegg. Carson Getty is up 11-10 over Scott Swenson. Tied at 13 are Chris Norris and Wyatt Rosengren. Trey Brown is up 17-5 on EZ. Eric Zockline, a former and always king.
You know, Trey Brown is a really good player. We talked about that earlier.
David Riley up 17-2 over McKenna Kopp.
That's a loser's bracket game too, right? Do you know?
No, I don't believe so. I think
Okay. Oh, it might be. It might be a winner.
Yeah,
There's a double 4-bagger.
That's a winner's bracket game. Dustin A ran up 9-6 over Michael Rainey as they punch up the double 4-bagger there and leave things at 10-on-7. Let's see, Bob Heil down 16-2 to Travis Jordan. Drew Dixon up 10-4 over Drew Blauvelt. Bryce Forbes up 12-8 over Karsten Morris.
Hey,
Right
good matchup, man. That's a matchup anywhere. Main event in any arena in America. How about that?
Jacob Bagley up over Justin Stansbury 19-6. Chris Day having his way with Caleb Bratz 19-4.
There you go, Chris Day.
Sammy Van Sickle up 7-4 over Johnny Thomas. Riley Brewster tied at 12. An even dozen apiece for he and Tegan McCarthy. And Art Brown up 8-3 over Gary Bearpaw. And that
Wow.
kind of gets you up to date on every score around the room.
Well, this is a game of chess right here.
Yeah.
Let's just roll back.
Up. Oh.
He threw one over here when me and Patrick were sitting here earlier, man, and my goodness, that thing just looked like it was on a slow motion train, just rolling, rolling, and all of a sudden it fell in the back.
That one
It
had
was like crazy.
quite a hill to climb right there. Nice bag
Well,
right
that
there.
was a heck of a bag,
Wow.
man.
Get it to collapse into the hole just
Yeah.
at the right split second. He's got a little more. If you look here at the above camera, there's a little bit from versus the
yeah,
view we
there's-
have. There's a
yeah.
lot more hole available to him on that side.
Those things are just tad to the right here, so it does give him a little bit of opening.
Gonna try it again. Oh,
He,
he was trying to get it up and over, but
That's 706 right now. Cannon's going to pick up a couple here.
going up. Oh, he just laid it up.
They'll take those 2 points,
Yeah.
though.
All right. Well, 8-on-6 makes it 12-on-7.
12-7.
I don't see any.
You know, Cannon grew up in our area. He's played. These guys have matched up a lot. You know, back when their games wasn't near as good as it was now. So, I guarantee you, this they were both looking forward to this matchup.
Well, we've talked about that a ton about the new and next generations of players. You were talking about some players last night. He said when he first started out, he sucked.
Yeah,
now he's
I mean,
really good. And he wipes the floor with me all the time.
That's right, man. They do. They've grown up. You get Sebastian. You heard him tell you here on the live stream last in Branson that I was the first pro he ever beat, and he surprised me. He really did.
Let me ask you this then, based on that assessment, What player, if you had to pick somebody out of the entire ACO, knowing what you know and who you know, has surprised you right out of the chute being really good right
Kendall
away?
Cox.
Yeah.
Kendall Cox.
I was going to say the same thing with limited knowledge, but you have a greater knowledge. But, yeah, she powered onto the scene and has not let up.
Really
and I don't
has.
remember a growing pain period for
No,
her. She just came in and lit it up.
She's gotten a lot better than she was when she first started, too. But, I mean, she came on the scene hot anyway.
Yep. Well, she's got her head more in the game, and I think she's matured quite a bit.
The mental part is her biggest struggle, for sure, when she gets down. We saw her in play another night in that women's player of the season. Get down on herself pretty good, and that's a double four-bagger. I tell you what's so funny is Lonnie Campo's dad stopped me this morning. We were talking back and forth about the game, and he goes, let me ask you a question. He says, who do you think is the smoothest player in this building? So I'm gonna throw that question at you. The smoothest man, just looks like he just no effort.
Heineman says easy.
No.
Yeah. The smoothest player.
Yeah.
I would tell you, I would have answered it differently before I saw Carson Forbes.
Yeah. You mean Bryce Forbes?
Bryce Forbes, I'm sorry. Bryce Forbes throw.
I think Bryce Forbes looks like he has a lot of effort in it, but I said Josh Holland. He said, oh, my God.
No, yeah,
my
Josh
God.
Holland.
How do you and I think just alike? That's what he said.
Yeah, but Forbes, I feel like Forbes, knowing that he was playing through pain and everything else, I don't know. I just felt like he overcame and just looked like he had a nice, smooth recovery there. But, yeah, I think Josh Holland probably you're right.
Yeah. He looks like there's no effort out there. I actually made him laugh at the souvenir booth a few minutes ago, and I figured that was a win-win. I'm up 3-2 now instead of 2-2.
Now this one is continuing to be the chess match that you pointed out earlier. Left Sebastian wide open to grab a couple, but he's got that one up in the 11 o'clock position. Gettable when he wants it.
There's Paxton
Lilly. Look at that one, how it popped up over the back.
Wow.
I can't believe that didn't run through. He's talking to it right now, not happy. They're going to have a word after this match.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what the result is.
Oh, and I thought he might throw the airmail right there, and he's still going to give Sebastian a chance to pick up 4 and cut into that lead. He only gets 2, though. That's a big win for Cannon Hatcher in that round. What'd he say? Huh? He looked over at me and said something. I don't know what he said. Huh. David Riley beat McKenna Kopp 21-2.
Is that right?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that pop up on the dashboard.
What's that?
Only female gets 64 around the 64.
Yeah, we've already talked about that for sure. Another one that's going to be hard for Cannon to get. And this is that shot that Sebastian likes, that little right to left. Levi Irvin said, let's go Sebastian. Tony Mayball's back on with us. Kenzie McGee. Oh, wow, and that one just got away. Looks at me. Why does everybody look at me when they make a bad shot? I'm not jinxing them.
They're not looking at you. They're looking up at the scoreboard or
No,
the screen
Sebastian
above
just
your
looked
head.
at me and mumbled something. I don't know what. Look, he's going, what? And if that bag stays up here, this is a 5 spot for Cannon Hatcher, and he may throw this hard enough to try to put it back there. Yes, he did. Oh, and Seabass survives that one with a 3. 15-9 is going to be our score now.
That's the definition of letting him off the hook right
He
there.
did. He did. And he threw it a little harder. He was trying to mash that thing up against the back and hope his fell in, but he just missed it off to the left just a hair. (15-9) is our score right here. Our current reigning king of cornhole is down 6 points. Not counting him out yet, but he's not throwing his best. had a couple of bags that just went places I've never seen him put them. And there's another one that's just off just a little bit. That's a hard bag to get sometimes. Cannon runs right through it. Chris Boykins is, he's sitting up in there with Travis Hatcher and Eric Porter. So all of Cannon's boys are up there. Cannon throwing the fly. What was the number of the series, Brian? Oh, and he let Sebastian off the hook there.
Hecka X's.
The what?
Hecka X's.
Hecka X's. Whatever that means. At least they look totally different. That was a 10-10 wash. First bag in the hand of Cannon Hatcher. We're at the World Championships of Cornhole right here in Owensboro, Kentucky. American Cornhole Organization. Philip Barnett, Finn the loudmouth of the ACO. Here on center court. And this bracket is stacked with the who's who players in the American Cornhole Organization. You step up to the board now, you better be ready to fire some bags. I didn't jinx him. Come on, man. Kyle Francis said, I jinxed him, saying that's his favorite shot, that left to right. That wasn't a jinx.
Much love coming in from Chuco Town Baggers in El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, baby. We need to get a major out there. It's been a while since I've been to El Paso.
Gordon Reed says looks like he's letting Cannon's slow play affect him a little bit.
I think
as
so.
As dictating the pace.
And, we talked to Lonnie just a minute ago about dictating pace. Very important in this game.
Yep. Timothy Hodgkiss is choosing Seabass for the repeat back-to-back. Easterling, your next king of cornhole, says, I see through. That's Justin.
Hold on. Let's see.
H. Let's see what else is going on around the...
Well, I'm going to give you a score right now. Bryce Forbes just got beat by Karsten Morris 21-20.
Did he really?
Both throwing a 10-7 and a 10-6.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Braden Easterling took out T.J. Miller 21-3. He's facing off Drew Dixon right now. Dixon up 2-0 in that one.
Boy, that's going to be a hell of a matchup right
Yep.
there. Can we get a Lonnie Campos score, please?
He's up 12-10 over Josh Holland. Jacob Bagley awaits that one after beating Justin Stansbury 21-6. Karsten Morris will face off against Brandon Lacewell, who took out Cody Brewer 21-6. Chris Day took out Caleb Bratz 21-8. Johnny Thomas and Sammy Van Sickle still battling to one of the winner of that will meet Chris Day. Right now, Thomas up 13-10. Riley Brewster took out Tegan McCarthy 21-16. And Art Brown right now trails Gary Bearpaw 13-12. The winner of that will take on Riley Brewster.
Well, that's a nice matchup right there, Art Brown and Gary Bearpaw.
So McKenna Kopp got bounced to the losers bracket, but is up over Josh Royce 10-0. Charlie Van Arsdale down 8-4 to Mike Dingus. Again, these are all lower bracket scores. Gage Coates up 9-8 over Darren Obenchain. Patrick Landum down to Damon Dennis 16-5. Still on that very first match. Bob Heil awaits the winner of that one.
Uh-oh. This could be a 4 spot for Cannon. He's going to look to see if he can get 6 and win this game.
Somebody's head needs to get back in the game here.
No, I'm talking about it. That made it 19-9.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought he had another bag.
Drew Blauvelt up over Bryce Alcantara 9-4. Gavin Lesh and Bryce Forbes waiting to get underway. Caleb Hurt down 2-0 to Justin Stansbury at the moment, and that pretty much brings us up to speed, I do believe. Jeremiah Ellis is out over Richard Jones 6-2 in the top part of the bracket. And the winner of this will face David Riley right here on Court 1.
A red-hot David Riley.
CBC Center Court 2 also has games rolling too, so you've got 2 options there for center court action.
Right. Bryce Jefferson just went down, I think. He lost 21-4. I think that was a lower bracket game.
Yes, it was. Gage Coates took him out.
21-4.
21-4. That ends the day for Bryce Jefferson. I forget who picked him in the draft. I want to say it was probably
It's probably one of them CBC boys, if I had to guess.
Or no.
Nice bag. Hey, Sebastian's got to get this or he's gone. That's it. Cannon Hatcher moves on.
All right, well, that's going to be an interesting road back for the King if he intends to repeat. Cannon Hatcher firing on all cylinders, no pun intended, or possibly full pun intended, and so that will move him on to face David Riley here on center court. Again, the American Cornhole Organization World Championships Cornhole Season 21. So right now, Sebastian Barger, the reigning king, is on the ropes. He will face Scotty Ball in the next round, and they're going to roll over to court 25 and get underway.
I think the winner's
going to be up here. You're going to court 25, I think.
Michael Rainey upsets Dustin Arant 21-13, throwing 11.13
Is that right?
to Dustin's 10.67. I mean, these PPRs are insane out here right now.
You would certainly expect that this time of the year. This is when everybody brings their A game or they bring their map home.
Cannon just threw a 10.61 to Sebastian's 9.94.
Oh, wow. When was the last time you think Sebastian threw under a 10?
I don't. It wasn't when he played me.
No, right. All right. So Braden Easterling, as I mentioned, took out T.J. Miller in the top half.
Gary Bear Paul finally finishes off Art Brown, 21-12.
21-12. Yep. He'll face Riley Brewster in a battle of the gameplay pace. Braden Easterling and Drew Dixon knotted at 2 right now. Karsten Morris, Brandon Lacewell waiting to get underway. Jeremiah Ellis up 8-2 over Richard Jones. And we're about to see Cannon Hatcher continue here on center court against David Riley. Chris Day awaits the winner of Johnny Thomas and Sammy Van Sickle. Thomas up 19-14 in that tilt. Let's see. Yeah, so Matt Ledbetter is out thanks to Scotty Ball. Carter Bennett out thanks to Josh Royce. Brandon Earl's out because of Charlie Van Arsdale. How about that? Brandon Earl saw him for the first time all week just this morning. It's been a short day.
He's played good, though.
Yep, Charlie Van Arsdale down 8-6 already by Mike Dingus. And Gage Coates over Darren Obenchain right now, 11-8. After having just eliminated Bryce Jefferson, Johnny Lang went down to Isaac Hurt, who is getting ready to face Dustin Arant, who just got bounced down into the lower half of the bracket. Damon Dennis up 19-11 over Patrick Landa. Bob Heil awaits the winner of that one. T.J. Miller up over David Brown in the lower half of the bracket, 7-0. Drew Blauvelt up 13-6 over Bryce Alcantara. Gavin Lesh up 2-0 over Bryce Forbes, now down in the loser's bracket. How about that?
Oh, my. Who? What was that score?
Just 2-0 right now,
Okay.
Gavin Lesh over Bryce Forbes. But Anthony Frederick up 10-1 over Cody Brewer.
Anthony Frederick's a guy that's very sneaky good. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Caleb Hurt and Justin Stansbury tied at 2 right now.
Justin Stanberry's another one that can really put the bag in the hole.
Carson Getty up 2-0 over Caleb Bratz. Matt Gammon is awaiting his next game after taking out Paxton Lindley 21-2.
Lonnie Campos was trailing Josh Holland 14-12, both of them throwing over a 10-5.
Crazy. Tegan McCarthy up 4-0 over Wyatt Rosengren. So let's see, where is Lonnie? Oh, he's down 14-12 to Josh Holland.
Somebody's pick's going to be happy today, and my pick is I hope I'm the happy one.
Uh-huh. David Riley chatting just a little bit. He's a big talker.
I'm going to see if he can get Cannon to talk during this match. Cannon's had those headphones in. I don't think there was a word said from the start to the finish in that last game between Cannon and Sebastian.
No, sir. They let the bags do the talking.
Oh, absolutely.
Cannon's had more to say, at least in round one.
David Tunnins says, great bags, Cannon. David Tummins, what's up, man? It's been a while.
Nikolai.
Dahl and Zach Blaylock tuning in over here.
Big win for Cannon, says Nikolai 14. Let's go. David Walker, let's go crazy with a K, so we know who he's talking about.
Who?
Karsten Morris, the younger.
Just kidding. What a win, though, for him in that first game.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah. Man, I bet there was a lot. That game took a little while, too, so.
Get a good look at center court right there. The whole length and breadth and width. You see those champions flags right behind us. 20 seasons worth of Kings.
Yep.
Most of which dominated by one particular guy. But a lot of big names up there. And will we have a repeat? Is he going to fight his way through the bottom half of the bracket and repeat? That being Sebastian Barger. What did we determine? Where was Zockline? Did he make it out of there?
Yeah, he made it into the bracket, but I think he got beat already.
No, he did to Trey Brown, 21-7.
That was the loser's bracket game,
yes,
too.
It was. Yep. So
there's another king gone.
If you are working as a bartender, get ready, because Craig Irvin's out and Easy also out.
David Sox O'Neal. So let's go meet Slinger, and then a.k.a. David Rowley. Double four-bagger right here, and we're ready to start.
They got it up and under, so Cannon is getting scoring duties. Riley gets retrieval duties.
David's a really good player that really flies under the radar. You can hear him and see him and all that stuff, but nobody really talks about how good David Riley is, but he always showing up on our center court.
David Riley talks about how good
David Riley is. Yeah. He's on that Scott Swenson train, man.
He always struck me as like, we always laugh because we have certain people in the organization that could be stunt doubles for one another. And I think if you catch him just right, he and Rudy Fernandez are absolutely.
David needs just a little more weight in his face. I think they would look like twins.
Brothers from different mothers.
Absolutely. Chris Mark says, let's go Cannon. Jesse Garcia, Morris, let's go.
Big after party tonight with DJ Hop.
DJ Hop,
baby. A little music, a little karaoke. A lot of cold beers. And
uh-oh, we got a little controversy.
What happened? Put your sunglasses on. We're going to put up a lightning storm next.
I thought he was David Riley was doing something to distract him, but it was the TV.
Yeah, the giant screen.
Gotta adjust.
That's why we can't have nice things. Remember when we played out at Topgolf in Vegas?
Yeah.
With the 16 giant screens going? I mean, it was like, it was crazy. That was not something we had thought about.
No.
Affecting the reflection on this. But it was the first time we ever used this brand new floor. And it was something to behold. You can go back and watch some of that on YouTube. And it's, I do think it would be distracting. It would be tough.
There's a lot of things that can be distracting. No, that I do notice every now and then it'll throw a bright white light out there. If you're getting ready to throw it, it hits you just right.
That's why
I can see it, man.
I launched our little on-air light back to the back curtain after it just, for whatever reason, just started strobing.
It was like it had a mind of its own, man. The thing was possessed.
Well, for the price, I would like to have thought we would have gotten more than half an event out of it. But
it was a hell of an idea, though.
It was also a great idea that it didn't work. Because the whole idea was that people wouldn't just come up and start talking to us while we're doing this.
It still happens, though.
And it didn't matter. It was almost like a moth to a flame. Oh, you're on air? I'm going to come over and talk to you about what's for lunch.
Yeah. What'd you eat for dinner last night, young man?
As these two continue to take the measure of one another, we'll update you with some other scores. Jeremiah Ellis up 10-8 over Richard Jones. That's turning into a little battle royale.
Hey, Richard Jones, man, we know how good Richard Jones has gotten, man.
And Michael Rainey up 14-0 over Travis Jordan.
That Michael Rainey's playing pretty good.
Yep. Drew Dixon seems to have continued to find the groove he had most of the day yesterday, up 11-4 over Braden Easterling. Oh, and that one, big risk.
Yeah, but it's okay. Most he can give up one. I didn't think it was that bit risky. You know, he's up. I don't know. Hell, I can't see the score. So I know he's up 2-0. That's going to be 2-1 now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm on top of it.
You are correct.
Beverly Dotson, I thought you might see you here this weekend, ma'am. Brian Staggs said, let's go David Rowley. David does have a following.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Kenneth's in no hurry to get down there, is he?
Without his trademark reflective shades adorning his
Yeah.
dome. Drew Dixon up 11-4 over Braden Easterling. How about that?
Hey, Drew Dixon they say he is on a heater right now, man.
Brandon Lacewell up 6-4 over Karsten with a K. Karsten Morris. Jacob Bagley awaiting the winner of Lonnie Campos and Josh Holland. Holland up 19-14 in that one right now. Sammy Van Sickle now over Johnny Thomas 20-19. That's
Wow.
turned into a slugfest.
Sammy Van Zickel's sneaky good, man.
Yeah,
Sneaky good.
Riley Brewster tied at 4 with Gary Bearpaw in the winner's bracket. Now onto the loser's bracket. Sebastian is pissed and up over Scotty Ball 11-4. Josh Royce up 17-12 over McKenna Kopp. Greg Coates and Charlie Van Arsdale going to square off. Van Arsdale takes out Mike Dingus. Coates takes out Darren Obenchain. Isaac Hurd up 8-0 over Dustin Arant. The winner of that will take on the winner of Damon Dennis and Bob Heil. How about that?
Oh, wow.
I think we'll see many faces.
How
of
about
Bob Heil.
that? How about that seniors matchup right
That
there?
was something. Nice bag right there.
Yep.
I don't know what it was he
And there's 4 more for David Riley.
was expecting, but
It's gonna go up 6-1.
I think he thought maybe he might grab some of that bag on the left with it and just wasn't able to find any purchase.
Justin Jones said, "Let's go, meaty boy." I guess that must be a. Josh Holland just put Lonnie Campos in the losers bracket,
Did he?
21-14. Josh to a 10.43, Lonnie to a 10.13.
Wow.
Got my stats guys, the Macbeth brothers helping me out over here to my right.
You're like Chris Collinsworth. You got your own team of
Yeah, heck
authorities feeding you. I'm just over here working my fingers to the bone all by myself.
Johnny Thomas takes down Sammy Van Sickle,
Oh, he did.
21-20, throwing a 9.63 to a 9.58. So Johnny probably tried to dirty that game up, or Sammy probably did. Here's another bag that David Riley can get by on Cannon Hatcher. Yep.
TJ Miller up over David Brown 18-4. The winner of that will take on the winner of Drew Blauvelt and Bryce Alcantara. Blauvelt up 20-8 in that one.
About Bryce Alcantara, he think he's a West Coast dude. He's a really good player.
Yeah, Gavin Lesh up 13-8 over Bryce Forbes. Can you believe that in the loser's
Well,
bracket?
I don't know. Sometimes you get in the loser bracket, your focus goes away a little bit, and there's 2 more for David Riley, who's throwing heat over here on center court.
Yeah, that's going to take it to 8-1.
Yeah.
Anthony Frederick awaits the winner of that Forbes-Lesh match. And Gavin Lesh is a great player whose name always seems to bubble up to
he
the
does.
top, and he burns his way through an occasional lower half of the bracket when need be.
Yes, he does.
Caleb Hurd down 11-7 to Justin Stansbury right now, who you mentioned last time. I brought him up.
Yep. Good player, good player. I think he's out of North Carolina.
Yep. Carson Getty up 8-5 over Caleb Bratz in the lower half of the bracket.
Man, it's hard to believe Caleb Bratz. I thought Caleb Bratz really had a good chance to win this thing this weekend.
Tegan McCarthy up 13-5 over Wyatt Rosengren.
Look at David Riley. That back got in the fast lane and ended up by the scoreboard. Bright Sebastian threw one like that earlier, too.
Oh, nice roll. So funny, no matter what Cannon does, he doesn't seem to be happy with it.
No.
You know what I mean? He shakes his head like, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm like, it didn't look too bad to me.
Seabass took it out on Scotty Ball, 21-4. And Scotty is eliminated. I know it's not the championship Scotty expected, but his day has ended. And there's going to be a 4 spot for Camden Hatcher. Going to cut the lead down to 8-5. That might have been more than that. I'm sorry, it was a 7 because I forgot about the one that went off. 8-8 is our score right now. Game to 13. Mr. Thomas won. David Sox O'Neill. David Riley been working hard to build up that little bit of lead. And then he gives it right back in 1 round. Michael Bailey upsets Travis Jordan.
Really?
21-2. Huh? Michael Bailey threw 11.46.
Wow.
Huh?
Michael Rainey.
I'm sorry, over
That's Blauvelt's partner.
over 9 rounds. 11.46. Well, we saw him on center court yesterday playing really well, too, now. Vanessa Curley says, get it, Cannon. David not going to chase that one. I would rather chase it than do what he just did. Is he gives up 5 more. 13-8 now. 12 straight points in 2 rounds to go from 8-1 to 13-8.
Wow. Well, this is what we saw Cannon do in, well, the last time I saw him, I guess, was in Shreveport. You've seen him a number of times.
He just wears you down, man. He's so right. Most of his bags are right in the middle or just off. And that one's just off. That was a good bag by David Riley. David, slick side right through this. Split the bow tie, as you like to say.
Yes, sir.
And he got it and moved Cannon's bag that I thought he might could get back into the back corner. Drew Bovlell took out Bryce Alcantara.
Alcantara.
Yeah, that too.
I'm going to start calling you the butcher. That's a beauty.
I am the butcher. You've said it 100 times, and I just couldn't repeat it.
Alcantara.
Yeah, he's out of California. That was a good cleanup right there by Cannon Hatcher. David Riley in for 2. There it is. Good job by David Riley, too, to get that bag that's in the corner. He moved that thing, which was very gettable by Cannon Hatcher. He moved it all the way up into that Philip Barnett hole. Right corner. I promise you, I would be the world champion if they put that hole up there. Yeah, oh yeah. Caleb Rogers in the house. What's up, Caleb?
Maybe we need to, like to the pre-parties, need to get a set of boards made like that.
That'd be perfect.
And just see what happens. And everybody has to play you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody play me.
You play every game and see who wins.
All I got to do is throw for the center, and I'd be right. First bag down the middle by David Riley. Cannon throws a little bitty block that's hanging in the hole. Oh, I bet David Riley with that right to left cut shot. Right to left went left that time.
We're in round 9, I think we are right now. Hatcher throwing a 10-5 at last check. Riley a 10-1.
That's not a happy 10-5, too. He was mad at that bag right there. Glad to have you on, Caleb. Miss you, buddy. How's that tennis career going? That's going to be a Washington.
He went in there and tried to see if he could set a hook into it, but wasn't going to take too much risk.
This is that big bass that just got away just a hair after it bumped your lure. That's a fishing term. I came at it pretty good right there, man.
Especially when you're talking about fly bags.
Yeah,
so
really.
Fly fishing, I guess, is the theme you were working on, whether you knew it or not.
I didn't even know it.
Let's see, former and always King Craig Irvin sitting over our right shoulder here, basking in the glow of the giant image of Sebastian Barger, our reigning king.
He's had that seat all weekend.
Yes, he has.
I mean, all week.
And Sebastian Barger, as you mentioned earlier, not happy. So he took Scotty Ball to task 21-4. He'll face off against the winner, Josh Royce and McKenna Kopp. Right now, Royce enjoys a 19-14 lead in that matchup.
Josh Royce he's that big old tall kid out of Cincinnati. He can play, man.
Mm-hmm. Is he the one that left the major at Spooky Nook because he had to go play in a basketball tournament or something like that?
No, that's not the one. That was the guy we met up in South Bend, remember?
Oh, South Bend.
And I do get him confused, but that was not him.
I think we've confused it every time.
Yeah,
or at least I have.
Yeah, that Josh Royce, he's from Cincinnati. I think that kid that went to the basketball tournament was actually from South Bend.
South Bend, all right. Well, nicely done. Double 4-bagger there as they collect.
we'll be glad to see. Caleb Rogers says it's been good. Should be back throwing bags in a couple of years. I thought you were going to come up some of our regionals, and if you decide you want to, please don't.
You've been uninvited.
Yeah. We're not going to send you that private invitation.
Richard Jones now up 18-16 over Jeremiah Ellis.
What a game. What a game.
That has been a battle, to be sure.
Chris Trey trailing Johnny Thomas 6-2.
Braden Easterling down 18-6 to Drew Dixon. Michael Rainey awaits the winner of that after taking out Travis Jordan 21-2 as these two continue to feed the hole.
Damon Dennis up 8-0 on Bob Howe.
Yeah, Karsten Morris with a K up 15-10 over Brandon Lacewell. How about that one?
Good comeback by him. He started out behind in that game.
Jacob Bagley up 3-2 over Josh Holland. Chris Day down 6-2 to Johnny Thomas, as you mentioned. And Riley Brewster 19-6 up over Gary Bearpaw.
Riley Brewster is playing really well, really well.
Yeah.
I couldn't get that out of there.
Well, you could even add another really in there if you wanted to. Drew Blauvelt up over T.J. Miller 4-0.
Of the Battle of the Browns, Trey Brown just eliminated Art Brown 21-11.
Gavin Lesh up 19-17 over Bryce Forbes, and this could be the end of the day for Bryce Forbes.
Man, I thought the way he played in juniors, nobody was beating him, and he's on the verge of death.
One mistake away from being bounced out completely. Anthony Frederick awaits the winner of that one.
15-10 is our score now.
Caleb Hurt down 19-13 to Justin Stansberry right now. He's one mistake away from having his weekend ended.
Yep.
Lonnie Campos is pissed. He's up 11-0 over Riley McKeag.
Yep, he is pissed.
Yep.
He and McCraig played in the State Slider Cup together.
Carson Getty up 18-11 over Caleb Bratz.
Man, Caleb Bratt's day could come to an end. A lot of us had him winning, too.
Sammy Van Sickle up 12-2 over Matt Gammon, and Tegan McCarthy up 17-8 over Wyatt Rosengren, and back to the top of the bracket.
Tegan McCarthy's from somewhere up north. He goes to Ole Miss. He comes to some of our regionals. He's a really good player.
Jeremiah Ellis now regains the lead over Richard Jones 20-18 as Cannon Hatcher thinks about what he wants to do here. Is he going to go slick side down?
Riley Brewster just put Bearpaw in the loser's bracket.
Did he?
Yep. 21-6.
Oh, boy, now Blocker did its job.
Now Riley can grab a couple points, much needed points right here. David's playing well, man. Yeah. Trailing 15-10, trying to get this to 15-12. Boy, Canada is playing really slow.
And the winner of this match will stay right here on center court and face off against the winner of Jeremiah Ellis and Richard Jones. And I mentioned Ellis now retakes the lead there, 20-18.
What a game! What a game!
So now on paper you would think it'd be Cannon Hatcher versus Jeremiah Ellis, but what if it's Riley versus Jones?
It could possibly be. Richard Jones, man, he's sneaky good, man. David Riley, first bag right down the middle. Well, he's not backing down from a name, I can tell you. He said, I got a name too.
It's a fact. A lot of big names, and we talked about the big names that didn't make it to this final bracket of 64, and I think many would be surprised.
Yeah. I don't think Kim Jackson had the week that she really wanted to have, but I guarantee you she'll bounce back like one of those rubber Super Balls.
No doubt. Well, she's sharing so many new responsibilities as well. One of the conversations we'll have to have is, was it too much of a distraction to do all the things you were doing? Or, you saw her in that recap video from yesterday. She says, hey, I ran 22 rounds. She goes, I'm not mad about it. At least, whoever it was she was talking about didn't, completely slaughter her. But, she has become a really good player and really taken a couple steps up in the last 18 months. Oh,
absolutely. Jeremiah Ellis did finish off Richard Jones, 21-18.
So he will face the winner of this match right here on center court. Perhaps momentarily, perhaps not. If Riley has anything to say about it, he'll extend this one out.
How about that? That is really mind-boggling right there.
Which one?
Johnny Thomas
Johnny up
up
over
14-2.
Yeah. Let me see if that's the most recent score.
Damon Dennis up 11-0 on Bob Howell. Yeah.
What's Johnny throwing? An 11-1.
Johnny Thomas throwing an 11-1. You kidding me?
How about that?
He's got the right mixture in that cup. I'm tell you that right now.
Well, you know what he told me on the lobby the other day? He's not drinking as much out of that cup.
Yeah.
That's how he lost. I think he said he lost about 60 pounds.
He has.
And he's changed up what he's eating, what he's drinking. That's a lot of people. There's two ways to do this. The way I'm trying to do it and the way others are trying to do it, sticking the
needle in.
Sticking the shot in.
I'm kicking it in. I'm going 60 more when I get back home. That's going to be they're bunched up. Each got 2 bags left, and looks like Cannon's got 3 bags left. He wanted to come down here and look and see where David Riley's bag is.
Right.
Justin Stanberry just eliminated Caleb Hurt. And Caleb still won't get that
right?
gold jersey here at the Worlds. And he's got a good excuse as anybody. Joseph Berryhill and Isaac Hurt play. I'm not sure. I don't see it.
They're not going to be showing up on camera. They should sit over on the bleachers where everybody else is, not by the ropes.
Jacob Bagley leading Josh Holland 8-6 now. Sammy Van Sickle all over Matt Gammon 17-3.
Bryce Forbes wasn't ready to say goodbye just yet. It doesn't look like.
Josh Royce eliminated McKenna Kopp 21-18.
Sammy Van Sickle taking the measure of Matt Gammon right now, 17-3.
Caleb Bratz eliminated.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Dustin Arant down to Isaac Hurt, 20-11 in the losers bracket right now. So fighting for the survival of some member of the Hurt locker will be Isaac Hurt, seeing if he can work his way back through.
Bryce Forbes eliminated by Gavin Lesh.
Did he?
Yep.
He had just knotted it up, I think, at 19, and that was wow.
David just grabbed 4 and got the lead, 16-15. The winner of this will take on Jeremiah Ellis right here on center court. There's always Scooby-Doo. J.D. Wilson says, congratulations, Stansberry.
I'll tell you what, this might be the Worlds that was most notable for who got bounced.
It really
as much
is.
as it
Good
is as to
night.
who made it through, and you'd hate to have that attention taken away, but boy, oh boy.
Well, some of those are on our draft list
Yeah,
that have been eliminated for sure.
Some David and Goliath matches here that went David's way. That's a fact, and it could be a David Riley.
Boy, that was a nice bag right there by Cannon Hatcher.
And Goliath Hatcher could be right in front of us here on center court.
Yeah, and David Riley couldn't get that bag. And that one's probably out of his reach. Cannon moved it enough to mix him, and Cannon trying to take the lead back from David Riley. Karsten Morse moves on by beating Brandon Lacewell 21-10. Will Taylor says, come on, Cannon, throw the bag. And that's going to be a 2-spot for Cannon Hatcher, who goes up 17-16 now. Tell you what, David Riley's played good. I really thought this was going to be a lot worse than that. I'm a David Riley fan for sure.
Well, he's never been one lacking for confidence, but I will say in the last back half of this season, every time I've seen him, he's calmed he's been
very calm.
Himself down a little bit, and I think it's resulted in playing a lot more consistently.
And I agree with that. That's very good. Sometimes you can get over the top. I think Fergie, maybe if he'd toned it down just a hair, game come back a little bit. But, you know, who am I to say? He has more fun than I do. and he's always hanging around. Sammy Soda said, did we ever figure out what Cannon said back to Jeremiah yesterday after they beat them? I have no earthly idea.
So as far as Kings, who do we have left? Isaac, Jeremiah,
Zockline's gone,
Sebastian, and that's it, I think.
That's it.
Because Fergie's
nice
out,
bag.
Easy's out, Craig Irvin out. Oh,
and I tell you what, David thought the game was over, and I thought it was over too when he missed it there. But that's going to put Cannon on 19-16 now.
Gage Coates took Charlie Van Arsdale out for the remainder of the tournament. That ends Charlie's day. Isaac Hurt up 20-11 over Dustin Arant. Damon Dennis up 11-2 over Bob Heil.
Here's the deal, man. If you get over there and you have a tough game and you win, you have another tough game, you lose, and then that one that we didn't expect to be in the loser's bracket, sitting in the wing mad. This bracket is crazy loaded. It's just crazy loaded in both sides now. You better bring your A game in every single game. You're not getting any cupcakes. Oh, David's going to have to do a little chasing now. And Cannon, I promise you, is fixing to move this bag just enough where David cannot get to it. What'd I tell you? Just enough.
Just a nick. No more mistakes for Riley.
And that's going to do it. That's going to put him in a loser bracket. He knew it. He's got one other choice. If he can still get that bag to go and get Cannon to miss one, who's hadn't missed in a while.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and there it is. He tried, he said. That's right. He had to, though. He really did. He didn't have a choice.
There comes a
get it one time.
All right. Very nicely done. Nice game for Cannon Hatcher. He advances here, and this is going to be a banger here.
A date with destiny right here. Jeremiah Ellis will be moving over to center court.
His fan base is already migrated this way.
Somebody got a big head of a Jeremiah Ellis.
Yeah, actual size.
Actual size, too, man. I tried to fit the headphones on that thing, and they were bigger than Tyler Goodwin's.
Is that right? Well, here's the only thing that's not really realistic about that is the mouth's not moving.
Yeah, that's true. Puppet master maybe later, you know. Get a little ventriloquist going.
Yep. All right, well, welcome again to the ACO World Championships of Cornhole Season 21. Thanks to our friends at American Pacific Mortgage, the official mortgage company of Cornhole. Erica Bloomer, happy to put her team to work for you to help you finance your first house, your next house, or maybe refinance your current house. Help you get the job done. She got me over the finish line while I was here this week at Worlds, and they have guided me through the process. It's been outstanding. Save a couple $1,000s on your closing costs. Buyingwithbloomer.com is where you will find. In fact, I talked to her upstairs a little while ago, and she said that her friends have built a drinking game out of this, that every time her face or logo goes up on the screen, they have to take a drink. And she said it's turned into quite a formidable game.
It probably need one driver, too, for that whole group they got, man.
So drink up, kids.
Keep putting it up there. There it is right there. Yeah. That's 2 shots for somebody.
Yeah, buyingwithbloomer.com. She is also the family behind Bounty Bags. So not only can she help you find a house, she'll find some good cornhole bags for you as well when you set up those boards out back. But the official mortgage company of Cornhole, American Pacific Mortgage. And when you celebrate that new mortgage or that refi, whatever it is, you can do it with Notorious 397 Whiskey, the official whiskey of Cornhole, thanks to Margaret Barrett, Ocoee River Distilling, and her team of 4 female distillers out of Tennessee, Ducktown, Tennessee, and Copper Hill Brewing attached there as well. So we take that opportunity to thank our partners and our sponsors so much. And thank you to the Owensboro Convention Center. Visit Owensboro as well. And so we appreciate everybody's participation. And I'll tell you something, this is going to be a shootout. Everybody's sort of migrated back over here to center court. I see Cowboy over there.
Yeah, look at the crowd that's gathered around here.
Yep. I have a feeling the pace of this game is going to be a lot different than the pace of the last game. Jeremiah Ellis comes in throwing his Vibe bags. That's his company. Got that pro jersey on, sporting it, looking good. Cannon Hatcher loading cannonballs and firing at will.
He's throwing things in between his legs. He better lock in serious right now because he's going against a world beater right here.
I think that might just be a protection mechanism right there to try to relax.
Yep.
At first you might think that seems a little disrespectful to the game, but I think it honestly is just a head game he's playing with himself just to try to stay cool, stay relaxed. He stacked Jeremiah's bag, so Jeremiah immediately went down and restacked them. Taters exchanged.
Isaac Hurt just ended Dustin Arant's day.
Is that right?
Yep.
And Jacob Bagley is up 14-8 over Josh Holland as well. Karsten Morris awaits the winner of that game. Chris Day now up 18-15 over Johnny Thomas. Riley Brewster awaits that one. Winner of that one. Sebastian Barger over Josh Royce right now, 5-0. Brandon Lacewell awaits the winner of that. And Isaac Hurt's going to be playing Damon Dennis.
Yeah, he just pointed it out to me. I was fixing to mention that.
Drew Blauvelt up 17-8 over TJ Miller. Gary Bearpaw awaits the winner of that one. Gavin Lesh down 8-7 to Anthony Frederick. David Riley, who we just saw here, will face the winner of that one. Justin Stansberry, who eliminated Caleb Hurt from today's competition, awaits the winner, Riley McKagan, Lonnie Campos. Campos up 16-15.
Oh, wow. And hey, he can tell you what, he could end Lonnie's day. And Jeremiah's got one out of play. Cannon in for two to get the first two right here.
I bet he's not shooting this one between his
legs.
legs.
No, I bet he's not either. He's going to shoot it right down the middle, though.
Travis Jordan is sitting out awaiting the winner of Carson Getty and Sammy Van Sickle. Getty took out Caleb Bratz, and Van Sickle took out Matt Gammon 21-6. Tegan McCarthy over Trey Brown right now 5-2, and Braden Easterling awaits the winner of that one. Chris Day finished off Johnny Thomas 21-15, and he and Riley Brewster will tilt.
Hey, that's be a good one right there.
That'll be a good one, yep.
Tell what Chris Day is rolling on.
Michael Rainey and Drew Dixon getting ready to get underway here, and the winner of that will face the winner of this one.
That's going to be some insane PPRs, and that one the way those two have been playing.
Absolutely.
If you want to find these brackets and see how your favorite player's doing, go to the ACOtouch.com. Get your one-time verification code to get you in there. And you can find these brackets. You can find out where all the streaming's going. You can find out. You can follow any player in there. Help you out. My memory, I can remember a lot of them after I look at them, but I can forget a bunch of them too.
Well, you know what I've used the app for when I go to bed, just to remind myself when I have to get up.
Yeah, you're using it for the schedule. The schedule is dwindling down. There's just a few more little segments on that touch, and there's
Jeremiah
2 more.
Gives up 2 more.
Yeah.
Getting a good look at the crowd here around the arena as it continues to build around center court.
Oh, yeah. Anytime the boogeyman plays, he's got a following. I'll have to give him that. Somebody says Patrick is awfully quiet today. Oh, my goodness. Appreciate the Macbeth brothers over here feeding me scores.
Is it? Is that what the issue is, trying to get that?
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you getting it up, for sure. Jeremiah took a long time before he threw that. He likes to play fast, for sure. Cannon perfect so far in this game. There's another 4-bagger. Jeremiah to wash it out, and he does it. Good job, both men. Man, this crowd is really growing over here, man.
No, and I tell you, so the longer this goes, who does it benefit?
I think it benefits Jeremiah Ellis.
You are correct, sir. And I think, you know who knows that? He does.
Yeah, he knows it. If we can get this kid to just crack, but I'll tell you what, he showed no signs of cracking. He's already put out Sebastian Barger in the losers bracket, and David Riley, who come in here throwing heat.
Jacob Bagley's up over Josh Holland 18-12 right now. Chris Day and Riley Brewster getting ready to get underway.
Jacob Bagley's one of those guys, too, that flies under the radar, man. I saw him up in Atlantic City, man. He was playing really lights out.
Sebastian, you mentioned a moment ago, is up over Josh Royce 11-4. Brandon Lacewell awaits the winner of that one.
Be another Arkansas matchup if that happens.
Isaac Hurt and Damon Dennis yet to get underway. Johnny Thomas awaits the winner of that one. How about that? Drew Blauvelt up 17-8 over TJ Miller. Gary Bearpaw awaits that winner. Lesh and Frederick tied at 13. Winner faces David Riley. Justin Stansbury and Lonnie Campos yet to get underway. Lonnie finished Riley McKegg's day. Richard Jones will await the winner of that one. Sammy Van Sickle up 3-0
nice
over Carson
bag.
Getty. Yep. Oh, and he went for
That's 5 spot right there. And Cannon Hatcher up 9-0 on 2 years ago, King. He gets a little thumbs up.
Yep. He and Isaac still alive, and they both won it in this very room. So
Absolutely.
this room has been very good to them.
And this is a winner's bracket game, so whoever loses, if Jeremiah were to lose it, he'd still be in.
Isaac still lives in the lower half of the bracket. Getting ready to take on Damon Dennis, as a matter of fact.
I think Damon got the best of him last time we were in Branson. I think Damon eliminated Isaac Hurt, if my memory serves me right.
Sounds about right. Yeah, we're talking about that OG versus the next generation.
Drew Blauvelt just destroyed TJ Miller 21-8. We only threw right at a 10, though.
Well, TJ cut off his magic power hair, man. He went full Samson. As the crowd continues to build here around center court, the eyeballs continue to build on the stream. We appreciate you checking things out. Shane says, let's go, J.E.
Oh, wow, that bag flipped right over the hole for Jeremiah.
Kamen says, I don't think Canada's scared of the boogeyman.
I'm not scared of the boogeyman. Oh, and that's a 4 spot, and that puts him up 13-0.
That is crazy, crazy.
Kenny Hatcher's showing that he's got skills here on center court, and he is playing for the king of cornhole, buddy. He is not letting up.
And he looks a hell of a lot more comfortable out here today than he did yesterday.
I think he really does. I think you're exactly right. He had some really bad rounds, had some really good rounds, too. And if that makes somebody mad, I apologize. You know, I call it like I said. And I'm gonna keep bringing that up today, Finn. I'm gonna let you know.
We've both been accosted by. I heard you were
Absolutely.
dogging me out.
Good
Like,
night,
no,
man.
Well,
I'm telling you, it's a full moon out there. And one of them's one of my favorite players. Got mad at me last night, but that's all good. Oh, and there's another one out of play. 13-0's our score.
That's
man.
unbelievable.
Would you have bet money on that? No
Nope.
way.
But I stick to my earlier statement about the longer the game goes.
Yeah.
I think Jeremiah knows how to find a way.
But Kansas is not giving him any chances to score is the problem.
Yeah.
Slick side. I like the
nice.
way he eases up on it, flips it a little higher, and it went right
two
there.
more.
Yeah, 15-0 now. 15-0. That score is exactly right.
Hatcher gives the thumbs up to somebody in his contingent. They're sitting at the end of the center court, the east end.
You better not be worrying about what's behind you. You better stay concentrated because Boogeyman can turn it on you in a dime. Tucker Bonin says, Jeremiah. He gave him a thumbs up to the owner of Fly. Jeremiah, don't mess my bracket up. This is like the NCAA bracket. A lot of people's got,
Yeah, well, he was the one that I put in my top 4, thinking that possibly Lonnie Campos might come out on top of him because whose head he went for immediately when he walked in the door on day 1. He went right at Lonnie.
And he looked like he should have gone after Cannon.
Yeah, perhaps, yeah. To your point about playing it under the radar, though, Cannon knows exactly what he's doing, and he's having a much better time of it here on center court. Jeremiah not wasting any time, never really does. Cannon locks his thumb. Nice, easy delivery right up the gut. And another one there. So a double 4-bagger, I think, is just what the doctor ordered for Jeremiah Ellis. 15, and I don't think anybody following along in Scoreholio believes what they're seeing.
And that is not a mistake. The names aren't switched, and I'm not messing with the score, so it is the right score.
Yep, Drew Dixon up over Michael Rainey, 2-0. Karsten Morris took out Brandon Lacewell, 21-10. So he'll face the winner of Jacob Bagley and Josh Holland. Bagley currently up 19-16 over Josh. Chris Day and Riley Brewster still to get underway. Sebastian Barger up 13-6 over Josh Royce. Brandon Lacewell awaits the winner there.
Kudos to Brandon Lacewell, who just keeps showing up every time, too, man. I think he wanted that block a little closer, because look at that.
Nice shot.
That got his contingency going. See the Beeve over there throwing his name in that, throwing Jeremiah's name in his hat.
Oh, nice shot.
That's sick. He made that look so easy.
Well, it's closer now.
Yeah, but you know what? That's not an easy shot as far back as that is, and I know a lot of players will attest to that. Some of them make it look easy, but it's really not. There's another double four-bagger. And Jeremiah's probably thinking, is this kid going to crack and give me some points? So far, he's just throwing all 12s.
This is one of those.
What's his PPR? You got it right there somewhere.
Cannon last check was 11-7.
Is that all?
Yeah, Jeremiah 9-6.
I think Cannon's missed one bag. I think what it is.
I think it's 12.
Unbelievable, man. Get on this big stage, man, and you throw that, you know, your nerves are made of steel for sure.
Yeah, Cannon's put 31 in. Jeremiah's put 24 in, so. Gavin
Lesh beat Anthony Frederick. I think that'll end Anthony's day, 21-16.
Yes, sir.
Every time this guy shows me a score in the PPRs, it's over a 10-5.
Yep.
So my little 9-1, 9-2, 8-7 throwing stuff wouldn't have a chance.
so what you're saying, you finished right where you belong?
Right where I belong, right over here by you, buddy.
Yeah.
How about him going around leaving the blocker in place? And it worked right here, and he could put himself on 17 and really put some pressure on Jeremiah if he runs through this bag. There it is, too. Man, he is solid right now. He's throwing as good as anybody in this building.
It's a fact. And the longer he stays here on center court, the better that is for him.
And there's,
boy, what a rhythm.
Is that just another four-bagger?
Yeah, he's not going to chase it. Just have to be happy with giving up just the two, but 17 to nothing.
And I like what Jeremiah's doing. He went over and took a drink. He's going to try to maybe slow the pace down. Wow. He's still got to put the score in.
Reorganize the bags that have been organized for him. Did they
didn't put it in.
They didn't add the score.
No. Somebody needs to tell him, put the score in. There he goes. He put it in. Let me tell you something. That's a ploy by Jeremiah Ellis. I'm telling you right now, that was a ploy by Jeremiah Ellis. Didn't put it in, walked down there, took his time, got a drink. Trying to make the kid think a little bit.
Just try to disrupt that
rhythm. Anything, and it's still right down the middle.
Ding.
17 to nothing. Cannon Atchard leading Jeremiah Ellis.
Now, what this does mean, if he's able to finish the day, or in the top part of the bracket for Jeremiah, that means one of our former Kings not going to have a shot.
Well, Josh Holland just got put in the loser's bracket by Jacob Bagley.
Did he? Yeah, they finished that off finally. Wow. Yeah, that was a dog fight.
Oh, and he let Cannon off the hook. Cannon's thinking, can I get this bag? I saw him look at it. I tell you, I'm not chasing that one. I'm going in, take my 10-10, get out of here. You got a 17-0 lead. You don't give him any momentum, right?
Boy, out there on the left side of the pitch.
He went after it.
He
did go after it.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, and he got two more, and that's 19 to nothing.
Wow. I'm going to have to go back and see if I can change my draft picks.
I would have lost this bet if I had bet on this game. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Jeremiah Ellis came in here a house of fire, and he may have to.
And he ran into something that's even hotter than him.
He ran into an extinguisher.
Yeah, he sure did.
That's not to say that it's over, because we've seen stranger things happen, but typically not at this level.
Someone said Canyon Hatcher's on fire today. Those mind games will absolutely not work. And there's another one that's off to the left just a little bit, though. Can the boogeyman capitalize? He needs it bad.
He did leave that one out there just a little bit left, gave a little bit of an opening, and I don't know, maybe just getting off to Schneid, putting the first point on the
Could
board.
be,
a couple
man.
points is all Jeremiah needs to really get it going. Maybe you'll hear him get a little loud.
But one thing you don't want to do, you don't want to get beat 21-0 on center court. It's quite embarrassing. I've been there and done that.
And once he gets loud, that changes the complexion of the game as well. So we'll see how this wraps up on this frame and what it generates.
Let's see if he gets pumped up when he gets 2 points. Because he's going to get 2 right here. I'm
Let's see
predicting.
if he gets the 2 points or if you jinxed him.
I probably jinxed him well, the way my luck goes. So, you know, my luck goes bad when I gamble and stuff. I went to the track and they killed my horse on the opening gun, man. Are you kidding me?
He shot the horse. Final bag for Cannon Hatcher, cutting it a little bit right to left.
In for
Takes
get off the
center.
snide.
Just throw it, brother. Don't think about it. Just throw it. There it is.
Tried to hang
right.
up on the back.
He did.
Look, his fans came alive for about 1 second.
Well, he did not. Interesting.
He really didn't, and that's really surprising.
Yeah.
19-0 is going to remain our score here.
Those of you who are
That is
checking
not
us,
a misprint either,
No.
by the way.
if you're checking us out on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell so that you're notified of all the upcoming content.
Isaac Harp up 10-1 on Damon Dennis. How about that?
Wow.
Tegan McCarthy, man, that guy's playing really good. He's up 16-11 on Trey Brown.
Justin Stansbury up 7-6 over Lonnie Campos right now also.
Yeah, Tegan McCarthy's one of those that's going to get his pro status here after making the top 64. Like I said, the New York boy came down to Ole Miss to go to school, and he comes to our regionals a few times.
Cannon Hatcher's throwing an 11-6 at last check.
Unbelievable.
Jeremiah throwing a 9-7. It'll probably kick up just a little bit. Did they update the score?
I don't know. It didn't update on the
Doesn't
yeah,
look-
it's 19-0 on Facebook over here. I saw it over there where it said 8 or 9. It is. That's right on that. It's 19-2 is the score.
It should be 19-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't submit.
Yeah, they'll get it. Just look how slow Jeremiah. He is playing the Cannon's pace too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's rapid fire most of the time.
Looking down there to make sure Jeremiah's only bag is still the only bag. I see some of the Ellis cast and crew over there at the end of the east end of the center court. Coming in slick, try to get.
Oh. Actually, the score is 19-2, Sam.
Yes, sir. They just haven't submitted from the last
Yeah, they
round.
hadn't submitted last round. But Jeremiah, a chance to pick up another 2 right here. There it
He
is.
does get at least 2.
Look, his fans are even trying to get him fired up, and they can't do it. What's up? I guess he's pissed. He's down 19-4 if Cannon goes in there. Oh, how about 19-6?
All right. Well, now you'll get the submission to get the first 2 on there. Now he'll pick up the next 4. Yep, 12 on 8, so 19-6.
19-6. Don't count him out. He's a professional. He's been there and done that before. Guarantee you. What we got? Sebastian Barger ends Josh Royce's day. He's down there just throwing them out of the losers bracket left and right. That's what Sebastian doing. Hey, get over here, kid. Boop.
Yeah, 21-10. He'll take on Brandon Lacewell next. The winner of that game will take on the winner of Gage Coates and Josh Holland. Holland got bounced down there. He's down to Gage Coates 2-0 right now. Isaac Hurt continues to hold a lead over Damon Dennis 12-3. Johnny Thomas awaits the winner of that one. Drew Blauvelt up over Gary Bearpaw 9-6.
So Josh Holland survived, huh? He was down.
No, he's down in the losers bracket now.
Yeah, I know that. He survived that last game. He was down in that last game. Oh, Cannon Hatcher can put the boogeyman away. put him down in the losers bracket. And that's another one that's going to start throwing them out left and right down there. If he can finish a four-bagger. He had a couple miscues in that last round that he hadn't been having either. Oh, and he... Left foot forward.
19-6. Coming in. Oh, and he...
Jeremiah's going to take a timeout.
Yeah, I was going to say he gave him...
I don't blame him.
Something to think about. Wow.
David Matoyer says, finish him, Cannon. Game time. Not quite yet.
Riley Brewster's up over Chris Day, 13-4.
Sammy Van Sickle just eliminated Carson Getty.
Yep.
That was elimination, right? Okay.
Yes, sir. David Riley up 2-0 over Gavin Lesh right now. Lonnie Campos up over Justin Stansbury, up 10-7. And Richard Jones will take on the winner there. So Van Sickle and Travis Jordan will square off. We tried to
He just
force
he
the
did
issue.
it and just crossed his fingers.
Yep.
Think, oh my goodness. All he's got to do is get that one back. Oh, he hit it on style.
And game respects game right there. I know
Absolutely.
Jeremiah's furious down underneath, but game respects game, and that was some pretty good sportsmanship right there. Good stuff. At least from Jeremiah. He spun around. Yeah, Cannon spun around to give love to the game team, but yeah, that was something else right there. That was a hell of a match. So that puts, as you said, that puts Jeremiah down there in a place where a lot of people did not want to see him, and they certainly don't want to run up against him. I mean, think about that. All of the remaining kings in the tournament are in the losers bracket.
Yeah, all three. That's what they were just telling me, and they wrote it down.
Mm-hmm. So Cannon Hatcher will stay right here, and he will face off against the winner of Michael Rainey and Drew Dixon, who are currently knotted at 12. So, we got another game coming. We're going to pull a game over here before. Yeah, show me where, and I'll take care of it. Oh, okay. So Karsten Morris and Jacob Bagley will be over here.
Be a good one.
What do you say, Macbeth brothers? You guys want to take a little run at this?
Yeah.
Let's have you take a run at some of
Take
this.
this game.
I'm going to take a
for
little
sure.
break. I'm going to run across, take care of some beeswax, and
You
we'll
want to
have
let them
you
both
guys-
go, or you want me to
Yeah.
stay with them? Yeah, let them both go.
You guys take them both. I
Yeah.
like listening to you work together.
Absolutely.
There's nothing better than hearing brothers go after it, especially if they tend to disagree on something.
Yeah,
So,
really.
You
Y'all
guys
don't get to fighting over here, though, because watch my stuff. Here you go.
Yeah, no bare knuckle brawling, please.
1 and 2.
So Python Pat,
Brian,
Brian will take over here,
perfect.
and we will continue the coverage from center court here in
Absolutely.
just a moment. It'll be Karsten Morris and Jacob Bagley.
All right.
Boys, appreciate you.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. Great calling, as always. Welcome in, everybody. I am Brian, followed by with Pat here. We're going to get underway here on center court. Still on the winner's side of things here. Yes. So we're going to have Karsten versus Drew Dixon. No, sorry. Looked at that wrong. Jacob Bagley. It's interesting, just looking at the outfits here.
Jacob Bagley looks like he's ready to go play golf.
He really does. Almost want to ask him, when's your tea time, Jacob? Changing some pleasantries there. Currently, we also got Riley Brewster is up on Chris Day, 15-4. And that is still on the upper side of the bracket as well. We are just about to that, getting quickly to that king seat match on the winner side. And we still got a handful of matches, obviously, on the lower side of the bracket. We got Sebastian versus Brandon Lacewell currently. We got Gage Cotes, I believe, is up on Josh Holland, 12-7. We got Isaac Hurd is up on Damon Dennis, 17-5. Drew Blavelt and Gary Bearpaw friggin' duking it out. Gary Bearpaw currently up 14-12, and they are through 18 rounds. We also got Gavin Leash just getting underway a little bit ago against David Riley, who we just saw over here on center court.
So it looks like this game is underway. Start off Washington's.
Additionally, we got Justin Stansbury going up against Lonnie Campos right now and has a slight edge over Lonnie, 12-10. Tegan McCarthy is holding off Braden Easterling, 9-3 currently.
Carson try to roulette that bag. Ends up staying up. Still gets 2 out of that round.
These guys are definitely playing a lot faster than the last game, I feel like.
Definitely a faster paced game already.
We also got Sammy Van Sickle, who a lot of these have, the ranking on them. There's no number for Sammy here. Going up against Travis Jordan and currently winning 6-2.
This game is just rapid fire.
They're not wasting any time.
4-bagger wash.
So I am curious. Out there, I can pull up the YouTube comments here.
Jeremiah is not out. He will move down into the loser side of the bracket. Jay.
So PKR, yes, Justin Ellis did walk away from that game only scoring 2 points. Cannon was throwing beyond fire. I'd say just lava, basically. He only missed, I think, 3 or 4 bags the entire game, and not missed by off the board, missed by not going in the hole.
Carson currently up 5-0 in this game. Jacob's got 1 bag out of play here. Chance for Carson to pick up a couple more. Carson's in. Carson gets the 2 more.
I know these guys have been waiting they were waiting a little bit. They went ahead and assigned this game for Court 1 a little bit ago, but they were waiting on that Cannon Jeremiah game to get finished. And that game still went a handful of rounds, though, because Cannon.
Carson with the bag out of play. Chance for Jacob to get a couple points here. 2 bags out of play. Jacob's going to pick up 4 on that round. These boys are just rapid fire.
Reels Carson in just a little bit. Carson was getting out to that early lead. Reels him back in. Yeah, so Jeremiah Ellis did not play terrible at all.
Cannon was just on fire.
I mean, I think at one point he probably went, like 6 or 7 rounds. Didn't miss a bag.
Yeah.
If not more. I mean, I wasn't counting the round to round, but
That bag came in really low.
Shannon Roberts on
Nice
YouTube.
block by Carson there.
Checking
Trying
in
to-
for the West Coast.
Backside. Bang.
Oh,
What a
nice
roll. 10 on 8. Carson's going to pick up a couple more. A couple really nice shots back to back there.
I feel like Carson has like this purposeful, intentional speed even coming from side to side of the court.
Levi, you can find this bracket on Scoreholio. I believe it is also on the ACO Touch app. Well,
Yep, and so what you can also do is if you're wanting to try and follow specific players, you can go into the players tab on that, check out their current tournaments and see how they're doing. Currently, as we just talked about a little bit ago, the last 3 previous kings are all down in the lower bracket at the moment.
so the 3 kings that are left are Jeremiah, Sebastian Barger, and Isaac Hurt.
Currently, Brennan Lacewell is up on Sebastian 12-8.
Carson's going to pick up a couple more than a couple more. Going to pick up 4 on that round. Jacob misses that last bag off to the right. Score is 15-4 in favor of Carson.
Speaking of updates as far as King, the previous Kings as well, Isaac Hurt is up on Damon Dennis, 17-7. We do have Gavin Leash is currently up 14-8 on David Riley as well. Lonnie Campos looking to secure another victory, currently up 20-12 over Justin Stansberry. Chris Day currently trailing Riley Brewster 10-17.
Jacob Bagley picks up a couple points on that round.
Here's an interesting game. It's probably the largest age differential. Drew Blavelt versus Gary Bearpaw. They are tied 14-14 through 25 rounds. Ooh. Then we got Gage versus Josh Holland, currently up 19-10.
4-bagger wash.
And I believe they're starting to work on, if you have somebody you're following that's in the Tailgater Championships as well, I believe they're getting those underway. Again, you can check those out on the ACOTouch.com app as well.
It is a web-based app right now. It is not in the App Store, so you have to go to ACOTouch.com, and you can add that to your home screen as a web-based app.
Yep, you just got to put in your email. They'll send you a code, a one-time code. You go in there, add that, and then when you want to add it to your home screen, you just hit the share button, go find add to home screen.
Jacob Bagley lets Carson off the hook in that round.
These guys, I don't think they've slowed down at all. Maybe a hair, but not by much for certain.
Yeah, Rudy, we were actually talking about that. Jeremiah has been rather quiet the last few times that he's been on center court throughout this whole week, actually. So
it does seem like he's just been trying to be very focused on the game. I think in that Skins he got a little bit more animated, but everybody was a bit more animated in those pro Skins games.
Carson currently up 17-6.
I think we might have some score updates here.
Carson going to pick up 2 more. Jacob Bagley out of mistakes.
I seeing a game go to finish, but I am not finding it at the moment. Nope, we got Cannon, who we just seen on it for
Jacob's
several.
going to have to get this bag. Misses the airmail. Karsten will move on.
That definitely was a much faster game than the previous one. But yeah, Cannon is just getting underway against Drew Dixon over on Center Court 2. I believe you can check that out on the CBC feed. Okay. Okay. So we're going to have another matchup here shortly, but we're waiting on another matchup to get finished up, and then we'll be back at it. So I think maybe we'll try to run a couple ads or something. Yeah. Again, it's been a fantastic week. We'll go ahead and check out these ads, guys.
Cornhole comes around, I'm gonna wake up that morning, drink some coffee, and I'm gonna give it all I got that day. I can't. No, he can't. Come on. Will he pull some bags?
Some of the best people in the ACO.
What is that?
Oh no, what am I doing?
All right, and we are back now. So welcome in. So we got Karsten still on center court here, going up against Riley Brewster. We just need to get Riley over here, who just finished up his last match. I believe that was against Chris Day, if I recall seeing that correctly.
Winner of this game will go on to the Final Four bracket for your King of Cornhole.
Meanwhile, we also have the Cannon Hatcher versus Drew Dixon. The winner of that game, who's currently on Center Court 2, will also go on to the Final Four. And I believe it said we'll be, once we get to that, there will be a bit of a break, focus on a few other things, and then we'll come back a little bit later this afternoon and finish up that. Crown potentially a new King of Cornhole?
Riley Brewster making his way to center court.
A few other updates. We currently got Sebastian is up on Brandon Lacewell, 16-14. We also got Isaac Hurt and Damon Dennis duking it out. Isaac currently edging out Damon Dennis, 17-14. Drew Blavelt and Gary Bearpaw still going after it, 19-18. They are through 32 rounds, or maybe they're on round 32 right now. But
that's a lot of rounds.
That's a lot of rounds. We got Richard Jones versus Lonnie Campos getting ready to start off here very shortly. Looks like Gavin Leash is getting ready to knocking out David Riley.
It ain't over till it's over.
It's not. I feel like, yeah, they just hadn't submitted that game yet. So yes, Gavin Leash knocks out David Riley and will play the winner of the Lonnie Campos versus Richard Jones matchup. Isaac Hurt still currently up 19-14 over Damon Dennis. They are also through on round 24.
All right, this is going to be round 1. Carson Morris in the blue lane, Riley Brewster in the red lane.
Again, winner of this goes on to the Final Four. And Karsten very much sticking with that fast pace from his previous matchup.
Yeah, I think the key for Riley here is to figure out how to slow Karsten down, because Karsten is definitely in that rapid fire mode, and whenever he gets into that mode, he is dangerous, and he plays at such a fast pace that it is just hard to keep up with.
Well, it forces your opponent to not really be able to think about stuff too much, and you might rush your shots and not take as well shots as you normally would, especially at this level.
So Carson picks up 2 in that first round. I like the block by Carson there.
Yeah, especially with Riley having one bag just off to the side, but still
Great bag by Riley, just going right around it.
Oh. Carson's
Got a little bit of help from Carson pulling that bag a little closer. If he can just go through it. Going to try to back block it. Not out of play, but now it's out of play for sure.
Riley can still get a wash on that if he can collect.
Gets
and he
the
does.
collect. Great bag. Washington's.
Drew Dixon onto an early lead against Cannon. Two nothing. Again, over on Center Court 2, which I'm sure they got that feed going as well. So if you want, you can go to the ACOTouch.com app and you can watch all the other feeds that are going on.
That bag by Carson is working its way back little by little. Every time the bag hits the board. Oh.
He's not going to be happy with that one.
Kind of surprised Carson didn't try to go up and get that one, to be honest with you. Maybe just didn't want to give up too many points if he missed, but
unfortunately he did. And
typically I've seen him be pretty aggressive whenever it comes to that shot. And he normally see him go for it more times than not, for sure.
Maybe he, with it being still early in the game, that he didn't want to potentially miss it and give up even more. But Riley happy to capitalize on that and get an important 4 points again early in this game. But he does have a bag just on the back right of the hole, and still got one bag in hand. Let's see if he can collect that one. He does
go up. Hits the airmail, no drag.
Very clean airmail, but yes, just misses that bag, and we're squared up 4-4. Karsten with first bag here. He's up. Puts it off just to the side, but that's probably going to go. Unless something really weird happens. It's a good little bump there. Have those two bags drop down. That is David Riley trying to set up. Looks like he's trying to set up some blocks here. And that one, it does work in that instance. Sorry, not David Riley. Riley Brewster. Looks like these guys are just trying to get dirty with it right now. Fast side
go
down.
Fast side, try to clean that up. Gets 2 points out of it. 10-8. It's a good bag by Riley, getting those points for sure. I'm interested to see if they continue to try to make this game a dirty game, or if Carson's going to go back to trying to just run bags. Riley is definitely going to try to make it a dirty game, is what it looks like. He's sticking with that block.
Feral Musician on YouTube saying, let's go, Karsten. And then we also have a shout out from Gorilla, Ontario, Canada. We're going international here. Everybody checking in from all over the country, and that's an unfortunate bag.
Carson tries to roll over all that. Fortunately, he just kind of skips off to the side and off the back of the board. Riley's going to take a timeout and come down here and look at it, see if he can, how to maximize this round.
I feel like he almost took that timeout because it looked like he was getting ready to try and take a shot, almost like he was trying to rush based off of that Karsten pace, and realizes, oh no, I should probably go ahead and at least take a break.
I like this step out, try to collect these bags on the outside here.
Oh, unfortunate.
No.
Carson with an opportunity. Still here.
Gonna go cut, rolls over it.
5 on 6 though?
5 on 4. None of those bags from Riley dropped.
Oh, he does have one still hanging, doesn't he?
So Karsten able to pick up 1 out of that round.
Thank you everybody for joining us, checking out these final games of the bracket of 64. They have just been cruising through this bracket, even with the high caliber of games that we are having.
See if Riley goes up and tries to get this. Nope, he's going to just try to collect it. It hangs up, bunches up together. Carson's going to pick up 4 more on that round.
Also, a little update, Sebastian takes out Brandon Lacewell, moves on, currently already playing against Cage Cotes. We got Isaac Hurt just trailing Dame Dennis, 19 to
Reno,
20.
Nevada in the house.
Drew Blavelt.
Colby from Reno, Nevada. Let's go, Karsten.
Drew Blavelt holds off Gary Bearpaw to advance 21 to 19.
Gary Bearpaw eliminated.
Richard Jones off to an early lead against Lonnie, again in the lower bracket. And then we got Sammy Van Sickle versus Tegan McCarthy as well.
Chance for Riley to get a couple points. That bag skips the hole, hangs up on the backside. Washington's. I feel like Karsten has definitely slowed his pace down from the last game just a little bit. Because, man, that last game, he was just rapid fire.
Like a Gatling gun.
Bag hanging on the side of the hole, definitely gettable. Riley goes block. Carson tried to back block there. Off to the right as well. Riley's going to step out, slick side in hand. Ends up taking one of his bags off the board. It's going to be 8 on 7. Carson's going to pick up 1 there.
A quick little update. Cannon has now retaken the lead 8-3 over Drew Dixon. Again, winner of that is guaranteed Final Four. We got Isaac Hurt holding on, currently trailing Damon Dennis 19-20. Both are throwing a 10-1. The Drew Blavelt Gary Bearpaw game, 33 rounds. Drew Blavelt throwing an 11-06 to Gary Bearpaw's 10-9-7.
Ooh. These PPRs are crazy.
A difference of .09. Combined 3 bags off of the board.
Riley finishes that off with a 4-bagger, picks up 2 points. Score is 10-8.
Buchanan now up 12-3. Again, over on center court 2. Just seen him over here on center court 1, taking on some big name people as well. Carson has definitely slowed down his pace. Maybe he's that's a tactic because he knows that his opponent was happy to go with that faster pace.
Yeah, Riley's definitely done a good job of keeping his own pace, and which is probably the reason that Carson is not even trying to play that super fast-paced game again. He knows that Riley is going to take his time. He's going to be methodical about it. Not slow by any means, but definitely more thoughtful than the last game that was just constant rapid fire on both sides.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this game's already gone twice the length of the previous game. And it's only 10-8 currently. Isaac Hurt tying it up 20-20.
Larry Tucker, let's get it, Carzy.
Currently around 29, Isaac Hurt and Damon Dennis. Currently both of them throwing a 9-9.
Oh man, bag sails off the back of the board.
Riley definitely not happy with that bag. Carson more than happy to take the points.
Score is 13-8.
Molly Campos not wasting any time against Richard Jones right now. Currently up 14-1. Oh, that's an unfortunate bag. I feel like he might have rushed that one a little bit. And
12 on 10. Carson's going to pick up a couple more. 15-8.
shout out to Owensboro Convention Center as well. Been a fantastic host this entire week.
Just noticed Riley, wondering if Riley's headphones were breaking up or something. He just took his headphones out. He'd been playing with headphones in, I think. Either that or he took them out of his pocket, something. It's a great roll bag by Carson. Gives him even more hole control with two bags in front of the.
Oh, what
my goodness!
Backside
what an airmail over both of those bags hanging.
That's the unfortunate side effect sometimes of hitting those rolls. Sometimes they roll just a little to the left or a little to the right.
By Riley Brewster there.
In for a wash. No, I take that back. That was actually in for two.
Riley's going to pick up two. 12 on 10. How about that airmail from Riley?
And that was incredible airmail.
Incredible airmail.
From his angle, probably couldn't even see the hole. With Carson having, him and Carson having those bags stacked up, had a double stack going.
I mean, sometimes, man, that's the difference in good players and great players is knowing your ability to hit those big time shots.
Knowing where the hole is and not even having a full visual on it.
Josh Neville, West Coast representing.
Oh, it looks like Isaac Hurt edges out Damon Dennis.
So Isaac Hurt, one of the kings left, still in it. Could we have a repeat king, or are we going to have a new king of cornhole this year?
Already immediately goes to the next round versus Johnny Thomas. Winner of that game, Isaac Hurt and Johnny Thomas, will go on to play Drew Blavelt. Lana Campos still up on Richard Jones, 14-7. Meanwhile, we got Sammy Van Sickle versus Tegan McCarthy. Still duking it out, 10-8. Those are a couple names that I don't think I've really seen or heard much of.
Sammy Van Sickles, I know that I've had to play against him, and I've been around a little bit, so I know that name pretty well for sure. He's a very, very talented thrower. Carson going to give up a couple more points to Riley in that round.
Meanwhile, we also got
fighting his way back in this one, 15-12.
Let's go, boys. Meanwhile, we also got Sebastian off to a lead against Cage Cotes or Coates. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing that.
I believe it's Coates.
Coates, all right. So it is 6-0 currently, though. Sebastian over Gage.
Good back block. Carson's going to go up, pulls that bag even closer. Riley cuts around his own bag, leaves that block there. Another roll by Carson. Great bag.
And Carson's gotten that roll a little bit more dialed in.
Riley tries to clean it up on the slow side. That bag skips over to the left. Carson's going to pick up 2 points, finishing off his 4-bagger.
17-12. We also got Cannon Hatcher. Again, winner Cannon Hatcher versus Drew Dixon. Also guaranteed in the final 4. Cannon currently keeping that hot streak going up, 14-8. Drew Dixon does have first bag right now, though.
Carson's definitely trying to speed this game up again.
All right, so once we get these final 4 figured out, we will play the lower side of the bracket game. So that way, when we come back, it'll be the final 3 games. So we'll be out here to determine, I believe, it'll be the King Seat match, 3rd place game, and then championship game. And again, currently, all 3.
Carson with another bag off to the left. Goes back block there. Riley's going up. Hits the air
again.
man. Deep roll from Carson. What a roll.
Great roll. In for points. Oh, that's an unfortunate bag.
Gives
right
up
there.
one. Airmail comes up just a little short. Knocks the front 2 bags in and the bag in his hand off the board. So 18-12.
Carson fortunate to walk away with some points on that one. Let's see if he can try and put it away here. I think I just seen Drew walk up, take a seat so he can finish watching this game. This center court is starting to fill back up. We had quite the crowd going previously, right before this match started up. A lot of people shifted over to catch a couple other games, but quickly filling back up. Love seeing the crowd collecting for these matches here.
4-bagger wash.
Sebastian getting after it, up 14-0 right now.
Anita Tucker, let's go Karsten. Got some, definitely got some Carson fans in the chat over on Facebook.
Same over on YouTube.
Carson with the bag off to the left.
We even got somebody, Mark, checking in from the UK. couple people checking in from the UK. Let's go. Thank you for joining us here and watching these final matches. We're just cruising through this final 64 players.
Riley's bag skips the hole over to the backside, almost goes off the board. 10 on 8. So Riley Brewster out of mistakes in this game. It is 20-12. Winner of this game will be guaranteed a spot in the Final Four.
And speaking of potential,
Riley taking a timeout just to reset himself.
Speaking of potential Final Four, we also got Cannon versus Drew Dixon. Cannon Hatcher versus Drew Dixon over on Court 2, the CBC Court 2, currently winning 18-8. Cannon keeping that hot hand going. If he wins that game, he is into the Final Four as well. We got Sammy Van Sickle trailing Tegan McCarthy 12-17. Lonnie Campos still leading his game against Richard Jones 18-9. Sebastian still just, I think he's just getting warmed up, it seems like it right now. Currently winning 18-0 against Cage Coates. And then Isaac Hurt and Johnny Thomas just getting underway. Johnny Thomas off to an early 3-0 lead. I feel like the pace on this is picking back up a little bit.
4-bagger wash.
I feel like these guys throw their rounds quicker than they walk from one end to the other.
I can tell you right now, Carson definitely does. 100%.
Cannon just going up 20-8 over on Court 2. Drew Dixon all out of misses. Can Cannon punch his ticket to the Final Four? That is probably not somebody that a lot of people had in their Final Four.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up. Oh, that is gonna do it. Riley misses that last bag. Carson Morris into the Final Four. Riley Brewster not out, will drop down into the lower bracket.
Still with a good opportunity to come back up, though. He's not out of it yet. I know we're still waiting on a handful of other games, so we should be getting another game over here very quickly as we do. It will be Sebastian Barger versus Jeremiah Ellis.
Good.
So we'll get this game under pretty quickly.
King versus King.
Will this be the first previous King to get eliminated?
So
obviously.
We will be down to 2 Kings left at this point.
I mean, and we'll see how Isaac Hurt does. He's currently retaking the lead against Johnny Thomas, 6-3. Jeremiah seems to have a much different attitude coming back into it.
Jeremiah going with the bag switch.
All right.
Going to the red carpet.
And with this game coming up, we're going to hand it back off to the loudmouth of Cornhole and the Mississippi Ninja. Let them do what they do.
Boys, I tell you what, that was that right there was a bit of a dogfight that you just witnessed. They
it was.
Really went at each other, and Karsten Morris comes out victorious. Riley Brewster, as always, throws a great game. I don't know where that leaves them. I was not following here. I saw
I think that was the winner's bracket game.
Yeah, so that kicks Riley down, so he gets to take a little break, wait in the wings. Right now in that loser's bracket, Isaac Hurts over Johnny Thomas, 10-3. Drew Blauvelt. Look at these names are still down there.
Yeah.
Blauvelt, Michael Rainey,
What a run by
Riley
Michael Rainey.
Brewster, yeah.
We
I
were
know.
discussing it. Drew Blavelle held off Gary Bearpaw, knocking him out 33 rounds.
That's crazy. Lonnie Campos up 19-13 over Richard Jones. Does that sound right to
Yeah,
you?
it does.
Boy, Sammy Van Sickle, he's having himself a day, and he may run into Chris Day if he wins this one over Tegan McCarthy. So anyway, we'll get up to it, boys. Thank you much. We'll
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you,
reconvene
gentlemen.
here in a little bit. Go grab yourself something to eat or
Absolutely.
get rid of something you ate. Whatever, take your pick. Whatever
Appreciate
it is.
Hey, appreciate all your help too, by the way.
Yeah, it's been great
Absolutely.
having you here, and I'm sure we'll get to spend some more time together this
Yeah.
afternoon. But this one, we're going to rejoin as two kings stand shoulder to shoulder, boys. Appreciate you. Thank you
you.
much. All right, Philip Barnett.
All
the
right, buddy,
Mississippi
here we
Ninja,
go.
Back at center court. Grab yourself a chair and let's knock this one out, boy. And all bets are off on this one.
I agree.
I don't know what to say.
Who you
but
picking?
Thank you very much to Python Pat and Brian, the Macbeth brothers, coming in and smoking it. Appreciate you, boys,
Absolutely.
and we'll see you here in a little bit. We're going to work this down to the final three like we did doubles yesterday, and then later on tonight our finals will be two in the winner's bracket fighting for the king seat, one in the loser's bracket that'll have an opportunity to run back in.
I love that format too,
That's
man.
pretty cool, right?
It works out good for us. It works out good for them.
Yep, no doubt. And so we've still got lots to get to, including the awards ceremony, all of our thank yous that we like to do, the acknowledgments. Of course, the Macbeth brothers will be a huge part of that acknowledgement. We appreciate them
Absolutely.
taking the time to spend some time here on center court. Again, Owensboro, Kentucky, the World Championships of Cornhole Season 21. American Cornhole Organization, it all comes down to this, and we thought it might come all down to this later tonight, but it's happening
Absolutely.
right now.
And one of these are going to be gone here in probably 30 minutes or less.
We shall see. I don't know, but Isaac Hurt is still out there floating around as another former and always king of Cornhole.
Boy, he's battling, man. He is battling big time to try to stay in this thing.
Yeah, he's up over Johnny Thomas 12-7. And there is a collision course building because Drew Blauvelt takes the winner of that game. And then and it could end up Drew Blauvelt and Michael Rainey partners playing against each other to get out of the loser's bracket. We shall see. But right now, Karsten Morris has set himself up nicely for that king seat game. Who will it be? Will it be Cannon Hatcher or Drew Dixon? Hatcher up 20-13 in that match right now over there on CBC Center Court 2. But we'll keep an eye on this battle of the Titans right now, and they are getting ready
Here we go.
to get underway. The higher seed, Sebastian Barger with the first bag right up Main Street.
I tell you, I would like to seen this in the finals a couple of years ago too. This matchup right here, even though there's Jeremiah already got one out of play. He changed back. I think he said those were playing too fast, and there's two out of play. And the Punisher will do what?
Punish you.
There you go.
Oh my goodness.
4-0 already.
Monster punishment right there.
Both these guys
That's
trying.
12 on 6, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Was it? He
That's
missed
a
the last
6
one?
spot, yeah.
Wow.
It's stacked up on the back.
Wow, way to go, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Whew.
Well, those bags did not do Jeremiah any favors right there, so he's going to have to regain some control of his equipment.
One of these guys will not be able to get their second world championship after this game.
I'll tell you what, Cannon Hatcher is making a case for it being him. That's an absolute.
Hey, Carson Morris is throwing as well as anybody in this building, too.
He sure is.
Oh, my goodness. And that one flipped over the hole.
We've seen a lot of that going that direction, as a matter of fact, here.
Is he going to shoot it?
On center court. Going to go and try to get it.
Gives up 5. That's going to be 11-0.
I'll tell you what, whatever's
in
in that,
rounds, Finn. 2 rounds.
Whatever's in that cup, he probably needs to pour out.
He is not a happy guy right now.
No, sir.
Would not like to be a dog in that house if this were to go the rest of this way.
Yes, it might not get fed, is what you're saying.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he'd go beat his dog up or anything.
Well, Sebastian took out Gage Coach 21-0 to get here. You can tell he's on a mission now to regain what it was he lost very early on in the winner's bracket. Isaac Hurt continues to make a case that it still should be him repeating. 12-8 right now up over Johnny Thomas.
Yeah, Johnny was not looking forward to playing Isaac Hurt. I talked to him out there on our little break. Johnny said he ran up against a buzzsaw, Chris Day. He was up big, and Chris all of a sudden turned around, but then Chris turned around and lost to Riley Brewster.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man,
boy.
it just hopped to the back of the hole.
There's plenty of room in that hole.
It is.
I don't know. He's coming in hot, trying to break him up. He got one off the back. I don't think either one of them went. Nope.
No, nothing underneath.
Nothing underneath. Sebastian wants to go confirm that for himself.
I don't blame him.
And if I'm Jeremiah, I'm definitely going down there to take a look with him.
Oh, yeah.
To be sure.
Got to spend some time with Philip Swanson out of California over there. He went 3-2 in the main bracket.
Very nice.
You know, he's from Medford. Was feeding me a lot of information about Medford.
Yeah. Looking forward to getting out there. 1 year from now, we will be in Medford, Oregon for the World Championships. Season 22. Here comes the bag out of the right hand of the reigning king, and he drops one of
Ellis's.
Jeremiah's bags.
I don't think Sebastian liked that bag a whole lot, to be honest with you.
No, there's still one sitting in the hole.
Jeremiah's just going to take that 1 point and say, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, 5 on 4. Crack that egg. Let's see if that changes the mo just a little bit here on center court. Owensboro Convention Center, thank you so much for being a part of all of the excitement, and it has been an exciting week, I'll be honest with you, from the very get-go, right out of there with California winning the State Slider Cup, a fantastic Pro Series Skins finale for the season with Lonnie Campos coming up big on the final shot to get it done.
And Lonnie's battling to try to stay in it. He got beat early on in this championship, and he's still rolling a little bit.
Isaac now knotted with Johnny Thomas at 12 and 12.
Hey, Johnny Thomas is playing at a high level right now.
Yep,
he just told me he wanted to just compete. And I said, Johnny, you're playing at a high level, dude.
He's having fun.
Yeah.
And that's all that matters to him, and it does seem to be delivering benefits for him psychologically and in his game. Double four-bagger.
Yep.
That would be a social. Gavin Lesh, Lonnie Campos yet to get any points on the board. Jacob Bagley awaits the winner of that one. Sammy Van Sickle knotted at 2 with Chris Day right now. So Drew Dixon is out there floating and waiting, as is Riley Brewster. So there's still some big names you don't want to run up against.
What's the top bracket looking like? I still can't get up over.
Cannon Hatcher and Karsten Morris are going to be fighting for the
King seat. Wow.
Here in just a little while, Drew Dixon fell to Cannon Hatcher 21-13, and you just saw Karsten Morris take out Riley Brewster 21-12. So that's going to be a fantastic battle.
That'd be a nice matchup right there.
Will.
I'll tell you one thing. I think Riley's pace, Cannon's pace might get to Karsten Morris. In for 2? Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, he did. That bag hung up there, folded over the top left corner of the hole, as you like to say.
Yes, it did. 13-1
you can
now.
tell we were both geometry specialists.
I'm just going to draw a square box back there, and that's what it's going to say.
Maybe we should do a scoreboard with a round bag.
There you go. Perfect.
See what happens there. I think how different the game would play that way.
It would be really different, wouldn't it?
Really. I mean, if you got one caught up in the corner, it'd really be caught up in
Absolutely.
the corner. You might have to chisel it
out. You
out.
might have just invented something, man. You might want to talk to the boss.
See with a circle.
Yeah.
It would cut your bags to shreds.
It would.
That would feel weird.
Wow.
Uncrustable. Boy, I tell you what.
15-1 is going to be the score here.
This has not been Jeremiah Ellis's day on center court.
No, and that's 15-1.
Goodness gracious. Now.
He's down right now on center court from the last 2 games, 36-7.
Oof.
David Riley's tuning in. He had a nice day today.
Yes, he did. He should be very proud of the effort that he put forth. Kind of threw his hands up in the air like he just didn't care because he didn't have much to care about at the very end there. But Riley's always fun to watch.
Yep.
Opportunity for Jeremiah to come in here and at least walk away with 2. Obviously, Sebastian not happy with that first bag.
No, he was not very happy with that first bag. How about the purse singers over there with their new little baby, Finn?
Mm-hmm.
You the godfather? Just kidding, man. Come on.
Do not ask me for a favor. You come into my house.
Very good.
Ask me for a favor.
I like that Sebastian didn't chase that bag, give up that big round. He's got a big lead. Don't give it a big round up. Oh, and he could not take advantage. He is not a happy camper right now.
No, the vibe is not good. We can openly say.
Man, what a crowd we got gathered. Every time Jeremiah gets over on center court, they just migrate. He's got a hell of a following. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, he's the Pied Piper of
He
the greater
is.
Columbus area.
Absolutely.
That's a fact. Columbus, Ohio.
Yes, Sean Priest is always pulling his chain.
Yeah. Well, and I tell you what, we talk about if you make a mistake against Sebastian, he punishes you. You better take advantage and punish him.
When he does.
When
And
he
this
gives
is,
you one, and it's not been happening at all.
No, and this is going to be another opportunity because that bag is, to me, not gettable. And if you chase it, you're going to be in trouble. That bag in the back's going to go.
Well, if you recall, I told you I thought Jeremiah would be the one to repeat, come down here, get inside everybody's head, and then get out on center court and make it happen. I'm not saying it still can't. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Is that going to be 19?
19 to
19 to 1.
19 to 1. And he was down that big last game to Cannon Hatcher.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden he got it up to 6, but that was then the light was turned out on him.
The wheels finally came
Yep.
off.
And the Punisher. I love that name. And he's put one in the exact same spot he had last round.
So right there, did you see how much quicker he threw that bag?
Yep.
That's what he needs to get back to.
How does that bag just hop? That didn't roll.
I don't know.
Oh,
Man,
look
oh,
at-
man.
And I thought Sebastian might step out and try to move that one this time, try to get the victory.
Yeah. Well,
Nope.
He's got to put this in, or it is OVER.
Oh, it tried to flip up over on the
I'm telling
back.
you, when he slows down, not so much.
Yeah.
Not so much. When he keeps it quick like that, he's got to, he's really got to, I think, step back and look at some of the film, if you will. Anybody that's slowed him down has done him a huge disservice.
Oh, yeah.
I'm used to watching him throw rapid fire. Like when he comes up here, I'm like, well, we got about 7 minutes, and then we'll be on to the next
Man,
match.
if he and Carson Morris got up here on the same stage, he would be like,
Pew,
boom,
pew,
boom, boom,
pew,
boom, boom,
pew,
boom.
pew, pew, pew.
I'm glad Dr. Nick adjusted my neck. I would be swinging to side to side. And here's going to be an opportunity for Sebastian. Jeremiah's going to have to make a huge get over there. Oh, wow. How about that bag?
He's left himself
It's coming back already.
a lot of work to do.
And he's got to get it or go home.
Oh,
And that's going to do it.
stays up, and
Jeremiah
that does
Ellis's run as the king.
is done.
Done.
Well, Sebastian Barger is not messing around. He dropped down into that loser's bracket, and he said, nah, baby, nah.
He's taking names and kicking ass is
Yes,
what
he
he's
is.
doing right now.
Not necessarily in that order.
Yeah.
Well, the name he just took was a former king of cornhole. You can never take that away from him, but you're not going to give it to him this year.
You got that right.
So will it be Sebastian Barger emerging out of the loser's bracket as a former and always king, or reigning king and always king, or will it be possibly Isaac Hurt? Or will it be neither? They're the only two current
That's right.
living kings, if you will, in the field.
Sammy Van
What's
Sickle
that?
up.
Waiting to get Isaac and Drew Blauvelt if he pulls it off. If Johnny Thomas is able to come back from 20 to 14 down, then it'll be Johnny Thomas and Drew Blauvelt. Michael Rainey waits in the wings. Sebastian sitting out there lurking. Riley Brewster lurking. Jacob Bagley. Gavin Lesh up over Lonnie Campos 2-0. Sammy Van Sickle up 10-8 over Chris Day.
Sammy's playing
Having
really
a great-
well,
he's
man.
having a great day.
Yeah, Sammy's having a really good day.
Yes, he is. Well, let's take a minute and review some of our other awards that have been earned and given out. Kim Jackson took the Big Blind Draw Player of the Season. Scott Harper took the Seniors Player of the Season on Tuesday. McKenna Kopp took the Women's Player of the Season. Drew Blauvelt and Braden Connolly defeated Braden Connolly in 2 to take the Juniors Player of the Season. In co-ed, it was Barger, Meineke over Lacewell and Hill. So Sebastian started the week and continued. I mean, just winning ways
Yeah.
all the way through last night. Philip Swanson and Josh Neville took it outright for the season for the doubles player of the season, and Sebastian defeated Karsten Morris, and we could very well see a rematch of that player of the season.
Absolutely.
For the king of Cornhole a little bit later on. It took him 3 games to get it done, but Sebastian walked away adding a player of the season green jersey to his current gold reigning king jersey. California stepped up on the State Slider Cup. Isaac Hurt has finished off Johnny Thomas's tournament, but it was a good one for him.
Absolutely. Good finish. Johnny's had a good weekend. Finished with 3rd in seniors.
Yep.
And now just finished in the top 10, I think, in this one.
Had a smile on his face the entire time.
He did, and his wife's smiling. Everybody's smiling in the Johnny Thomas family.
World Blind Draw Quads was Cannon Hatcher, Bryce Forbes, Angie Bryant, Dawson Cutter, and in the Bring Your Own Partner Blind Draw Quads, Forbes, Hatcher, Frederick, and Lewis pulled it out. In the Open Slider Cup, there's Barger again with the team of Barger, Goodwin, Day, Forbes, and Campos.
How about that team?
Yikes. In the Big Blind Draw 128, Kaz Barkley and Todd Smith double dip Shan Shemwell and Timmy Key for their buddy Billy Perry. Kudos to those guys for shouting out to him. Lonnie Campos and Riley Brewster took the juniors doubles championship. Art Brown and Gary Bearpaw took the seniors doubles championship. Kendall Cox and Kennedy Meineke had enough to take down Martina Belt and Karen Hubbard. For the women's doubles, Damon Dennis prevailed in one over Gary Bearpaw for the seniors championship. Cheyenne Bubenheim, it took her a minute. She wasn't crazy about it, but you know what? She was still all smiles once she finished off Karen Hubbard for the women's singles championship, and Riley Brewster fell to Bryce Forbes 21-9 and 21-5 in an instant classic.
Oh, man, I'm telling you what, Bryce Forbes put on a clinic in the middle of that. I thought he might carry it on. He said he was rolling that way, and all of a sudden his bag got crazy.
Something went nuts.
Yep.
In the juniors challenger division, it was Parker Burford taking down Michael Pennington in 2. For the juniors challenger and co-ed doubles, Lonnie Campos and Kendall Cox had what it took to take down Jeremiah Ellis and Cheyenne Bubenham, both of them.
In another instant classic.
Yeah, that was another beauty right there. And then how about in doubles last night, Barger and Goodwin over Baskins and Dawson? That was something.
That was a really good matchup too, man. That was so good.
And then in the and you're starting to hear a lot of the same names, and this is typically how it happens. And when we get down to the awards and everything, you'll start to hear them all again. But in the Pro Series skins, the final of the season, Lonnie Campos put together a shot to finish that had the whole place erupting.
Even me, I was so excited. That was such a good shot.
It was amazing. So right now, Drew Blauvelt, who's a higher seed in the blue lane against Isaac Hurt, wearing that King of Cornhole
Think about what
jersey.
you just said.
I know.
Think about what you just said.
I know. That's bizarre. Yeah. All right, so we'll pop this up here and keep an eye on their respective stats. And again, Cannon Hatcher and Karsten Morris to play for the King Seat game.
Sammy Van Sickle up 16-10 now on Chris Day.
Michael Rainey awaits the winner of this match. Lonnie Campos up 6-0 over Gavin Lesh, but Drew Dixon looming large out there as well. Sammy's now made it 18-10 over Chris Day.
He could end Chris Day's here.
Yeah.
Hey, you might need to pull our list up. Let's see who we got left. You got it?
On our draft?
Yeah, on our draft. I'm just kind of curious. I can't remember who I drafted.
Oh, we had the streamers draft the other day. Eric went down in flames when Maggie Geiger got kicked.
Didn't he make the main bracket, did he?
No, she didn't make the main bracket, and he picked her in all 5 spots. So I had Jeremiah, so I lose my first, but he still made the main bracket. So again, my net is going to be pretty good. I still got Isaac. Nate Stevens did not make it. Josh Neville, gone. Zach Dawson still fighting.
I think he's out.
Wasn't he in there? I thought I said his name.
I don't think he was in there.
I thought I did. Well, okay. Well, you have Lonnie Campos, Josh Holland. Josh is out.
Yep.
Caleb Bratt's out.
Yep.
Cannon Hatcher still alive. Dustin Arant out. Bill had Drew Blauvelt, obviously in. Easterling out. Damon Dennis is in. Is he still in?
Yeah, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't remember seeing his name when I was looking in there.
And Isaac grabs the first 2 is that corner of the hole got a hold of Drew Blauvelt. Barry Lawrence says, "Hi guys, watch him here in the UK. Glad to have you, Barry Lawrence."
Awesome.
Rising fan, that's what it says. I like that. Isaac grabbed the first 2 points as the young Blauvelt had one hold up in the corner of the hole, and I had another one of his family members come over and introduce himself. Hey, I'm another one of the Blauvelts. I guess he listened to me the other night saying we need to get more bleachers if all the Blauvelts were here.
There is a host of them, that is to be sure.
There's a double 4-bagger.
These two make quick work of the walk from board to board.
Well, they're quick.
Almost in step. It's kind of funny. One right in step with the other. Damon Dennis is out, tied for 25th.
Yep.
So as we go down that list, Riley Brewster.
He's still in.
Still in. Bryce Jefferson, he's out.
Yep.
Dylan has Sebastian, Bearpaw, Forbes.
Bearpaw gone.
Yeah, Bearpaw gone.
Forbes gone.
Gone. Parker gone. Braden Connolly gone.
Yep.
So he's laying everything on the shoulders of Sebastian
Barger.
Yep. Team Medford took Karsten Morris, still here. Chris Day.
Still here. For a minute.
Yeah.
He's down 20-10 right now.
For the moment, Phil Swanson out, Caleb Hurt out, Kim Jackson out. Boy, this is going to be.
I got 2 left. How many you got? You got 1, right?
Yeah, but also it depends on where they finished out. Because remember, we put that finish position in there.
Yep.
I've still got Isaac, and I thought I had Zach, but I guess I don't.
Yeah, Zach, I think he's out, isn't he? Is he out?
Oh, yeah, he's way out, tied for 49.
Well, wherever he is, he's mad at me still.
Yeah. As Isaac holds on to a 4-0 lead here. Fun to watch these two guys throw with not reckless abandon, but certainly carefree.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not many times Isaac towers over his opponent.
Well, there was a day not long ago when Isaac was Drew.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I'm saying?
Nice throw about 4-bagger there. I don't know. This kid's shaking his head. I'm going to get mad if I throw a 4-bagger. I can tell you that right now. Christy and Jeff Dobbins said, let's go Isaac. Isaac got a lot of fans on here. Now it's starting to cool off again in this building.
Yeah. Chase Palmer says Cannon Hatcher's a great guy. Glad to see him having success today.
Yeah, he's very well going to be playing for the king seat here in a minute.
Uh-huh.
Chance to put on that big robe.
I tell you what, and this is a comment that'll be near and dear to your heart. Mr. Half Pint says Barger came to chew gum and kick ass, and he's all out of gum.
There you go, perfect.
Roddy Piper, Washington.
Absolutely.
Leaves it at 4-0.
Yep. Well, and Isaac, that's the first bag he's missed in this game, and I don't know what happened. I think it hit the front and flipped over.
Yeah, prior to that, he was throwing a 12, and Drew was only throwing an 11.
Yep,
so
that's all. I mean, I hate these guys. I
Whatever.
swear to. You could never hate on Isaac Hurt. I can tell you that right now.
He left that one hanging a little left. I don't think.
Yeah, that's moved it a little bit for him.
The full favor that he did him last time.
Well, you know, he's been throwing that left to right cut. Isaac has, and he's been very successful with it. And there's the chase that's going to put him in a tie game.
Cut it right to
There
left.
you go.
Leaves him alone. Nicely done. What bags is Drew
Drew's throwing CBC and Isaac's throwing Gusto.
Gusto, yeah. So 12 on 8. That's going to tie things up here. 4 on 4. First bag into the hand of Drew Blauvelt.
He's throwing really good going this way. I was looking around for some of the Blauvelts. That's them on the front row right here.
Yeah.
The guy holding the beer is the one that came over to me this morning.
Yeah. Oh, Dad's here. Granddad's here. I think uncles are here. You don't give.
There's 2 though. He takes the lead, 6-4.
Let him off the hook right there. I would have thought that would have been as many of the crazy shots that we see Isaac make. To watch him miss that one.
Yeah, I think that was a pretty easy shot right
there. He
there.
just rushed it.
There's the Medford boys, TJ and Darren sitting over there. Hey, they bought me a drink last night. I appreciate it, guys.
I thought Isaac took Dennis out. I think he did. He took Damon out.
Yeah, he did. Exactly right.
Yep.
Oh, wow. And that got away from Isaac right there.
Ooh, and that one almost
He
got
called
away
a
from
break,
Drew.
though.
Yeah.
He called a big break right there.
Try to pop it up and over, and not so much. Oh, boy. And
I'll tell you what, and I think, and let me tell you something. Everybody that's played on the center court said the boards are slick today, and that's why he's kicking off like he did. He threw that one on the sticky side. I thought he should have done his pushes on the sticky, and that's 3 for Drew. Don't take the lead, 7-6. I did not get the chance to throw on center court because everybody's on there when I try. So,
yeah,
and I didn't
Well, it's
make
been
it. I
rapid
didn't make
fire.
it that far. So
yeah, you really have to earn it. Even when you're announcing, you can't get out there and just exhibition.
I know it. I got stuck on 62 and 64, which 64 is my flag. So
That's all right. You got a good picture out of it.
I
That's a
sure
fact.
did, man. That was a really good one.
Well, is it just me, or does it seem like we've just been more constantly busy?
We've been busy this
Since
whole time, man.
Minute one, there's been no real downtime unless we forced the issue.
We let the Macbeth brothers just give us a little break anyway, you know.
Very kind to them, and hopefully
Yeah.
we've repaid them in beers and
I took care of them too.
opportunity. That's awesome. And there's
There's
another
two,
one that
yeah. 9-6 now.
Isaac leaves up for grabs.
Never count Isaac Hurd out ever.
No, and this is one and done on this one right here. Whoever. So Cannon Hatcher, Karsten Morris will play later on this evening in the top half of the bracket. We still got quite a few games to play out. Michael Rainey awaits the winner of this one. At last check, Isaac was throwing a 10-3, Drew throwing a 10-7.
Nice get around bag by Drew that last one, and Isaac matches it.
Yep.
Backside airmail.
Nope.
Oh, he's gonna roll.
He did.
Oh,
Got it
nice
around.
shot,
Good
Isaac.
Shot. He had plenty of space to work with, knowing he had that shot in his bag of tricks, and executed it to perfection.
I see Remy and Robert Castro and his lovely girlfriend
Castillo and Sarah, I
there.
believe.
I'm glad
is
you had her name.
I believe that's it. If not, that's what I'm going to call her.
How about the names that just didn't make it in here? That's just insane.
Unbelievable.
I tell you, every game was a battle, man. Is Easterling still in?
No, I don't believe he is.
Boy, like I said, he came in with some very high
Tied
confidence.
for 17th.
And look at that block. Got Drew to go after it.
Lost it off the back. And there's the big push that we're used to seeing.
He's not mad. I mean, he's still going to get at least a penny out of it. Yep. And we got a 9-9 game now.
Yeah.
Game to 12.
I would say this is probably exactly how I expected this to go.
You think so? I thought one of them would pull away.
I felt like it was going to be trading back and forth, and that's what we've seen. Although that's easy to say after you've watched it do it.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
that's really what I thought was going to happen.
That's what I like to call the elevator game, where it just goes up one floor at a time.
Nice bag right there.
Man, I hate these guys that do that.
Oh,
Look at that.
2 in a
You
row.
do it, I can do it.
I'm going to do it again. Oh, and that one snuck away. What? He said what? He's one of the more expressive players.
He is. Oh,
Look at
and
that.
there you go.
There you go. Isaac says, there you go, Isaac. You know you got that. We're going to try it again.
He,
Oh,
got,
he
he,
gets it to
he
go.
minimized the damage to 3. It's going to be
Yep.
12-9. Isaac hurt. What a nice crowd we got gathered in. I expect this thing's going to be full for the championship later on tonight.
Yep, it wouldn't surprise me if they tried to take those banners down on the other side so more people can step up
they
around.
might. Maybe they'll bring some heat in here because it's starting to get cool in here again. It was.
Oh, come on.
Hey,
Go out
it was nice when
Go
when I came over here after losing.
there. Get out there and buy yourself an ACO blanket.
I got one, believe it or not.
You did?
Yeah, I just don't have it over here.
That makes perfect sense.
I got pants to put on, and I got my jacket, buddy.
Every time I've been to Disney, I've had to buy a new poncho every day because I leave it in the room thinking it's not
I
a
know.
rain. Every day from 3 to 3:15 it pours.
It does, man. I tell you what, I got that's
Nice.
a double 4-bagger right there. I got stuck in a rainstorm like that one time, right there at Space Mountain. There was nobody there. We just walk up and ride it, walk up and ride it, walk up and ride it. I bet I rode that thing 15 times before the rainstorm was over.
Well, I asked the guy that was handling us for the event that we were there for. I said, so what's the deal with that? Why does it I have to buy a new poncho every day? Because it never seems like it's going to rain, and then it does. And he said, because Walt cut God in on 20% of the poncho sales.
There you go.
I said, all right, well, let me ask you another question. I said, how come there – oh, nice bag.
That was beautiful.
How come there aren't any bugs around here? He goes, if I tell you that, I'm going to have to kill you. I'm like, what a
push.
shot. Nice bag. That's what?
Well, I need to get some advice from them because they're all over my daggum house.
Yeah, I don't think you want to know. Ooh, as long as Drew doesn't do him a favor, Drew's going to pick up a couple.
Here you go. Take
Finally.
these 2 points.
Yes.
Drew.
Would you like these? Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't have my silver platter all shined up, but that was as close as I could get.
And I am a former king of cornhole, but you can still have 2
Yes,
points.
Well, I'd like to donate these
Yeah.
to the cause.
12 to 11 is our score now.
Maybe you could use these to feed a poorer player who
Yeah,
doesn't score like
give
me.
them to me. Well, he's solid down the center, is he not?
Well, these two have a very similar game.
Oh yeah, he takes 2 little baby steps. Watch him.
Yeah, I don't think Drew throws it as hard as
No.
as
Let's
Isaac,
just let one,
but I think he's got all
2.
the same shot mechanics and
Yeah.
the same array.
Well, we know where Isaac got his in the barn.
Been in that
It's
barn.
into the Hurt village out there.
Michael Rainey awaits the winner of this game. Lonnie Campos and Jacob Bagley getting ready to do battle. Lonnie Campos took out Gavin Lesh. You know what the score was?
21-0.
Yeah.
You beat Gavin Lesh 21-0. Gavin Lesh is solid down the middle.
And Sammy Van Sickle finished Chris Day's day, 21-10.
So somebody's disappointed on our little picks.
Yeah, I forget who had Chris Day.
Oh, and he's got them bunched up over there. There's a chance for Isaac to get 4. And this is not the time you want to give up 4. And it's at least 4. As he chases these, he could get in bad trouble, Finn.
Well, he's stepping out to take a look at it, but he is going to. No.
No, yes, no.
That's a very mature decision.
It
right
was,
there.
really was.
Yep.
And that's not a bad bag.
Not terrible.
Look at I don't know if I've seen Isaac be as serious looking as he is right now.
Yeah. Coming in to blow it up. Oh, and nothing falls.
Hey, let me tell you something. This could be huge.
He took a huge chance.
This could be huge.
7 on 4 right now.
He's just not going to throw it. He's going to take the 7 on 4 and take the 3 points.
That's the second bag we've seen him throw there on the.
Yeah, the other day he threw one on accident right there in the center. That's a good call. Tony Mayball says, I love the 2-step throw.
Yeah. Drew's throwing flies.
Yep. Oh, really? I thought he was throwing CBC. Oh.
Maybe next year. I don't know.
Interesting. Jeremiah is gone, Gavin Pack. And John Gilmore, what's happening? One of these days you might be able to make it over here. You know, it's my local announcer guy. Oh, what a shot!
Wow.
That's nasty.
Yeah, and so's that.
Oh, that was pretty nasty, too. But if you're Isaac, you're sitting there thinking you got a couple points right there, and that kid just snatched those 2 points away from him.
Well, he even, as soon as after he threw it, he even said, wow.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, look at
TJ.
him, man.
TJ, wow.
Yeah, I'm going to give me a T-shirt that says that wow on it.
Well, when you look at it, it'll say mom, though.
Yeah, it will.
You know, word definitely got around the room that this game was happening over here.
Oh, yeah.
Continuing to stack up around center court.
What a matchup, though.
Yep. Rex Hurt over there in the corner, living and dying on every shot.
Oh, I thought that was going to be short. Did you? Double 4-bagger.
Well, it's easy to say no now. Possibly.
Boy, it looked like it. When he let it go, I said, oh, that's short.
Yep. Thanks to those of you checking things out on the YouTube channel. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up, maybe, a like, or whatever that's called. I don't know. Share it. Throw it up on the big TV. I don't know how any of this works. I just know I'm looking down there going, oh, look at the pictures.
Yeah, really.
That's a very Isaac Hurt bag. That's a great replacement. And again. Oh, the two-step double clutch. Oh, wow.
That was nasty.
That was nice. Oh, and he might have put it just out of reach.
Yeah, he might have.
Oh, he might have just brought it back in.
If he chases this, he could get in trouble. Oh, he
what a
picked it
shot.
up. What a shot.
Great shot. You know, it's funny because I think Drew did put it a little further
He
out
did.
and brought it back in.
And he's a little disappointed
Yeah.
that he probably didn't get 2 points in that round, but that was a nice shot by Isaac Hurt. And a nice shot by Drew to make him have to make that shot.
No doubt. No doubt. Rusty and Baz, Cornhole 101 checking in. Appreciate you guys and the care package. As we said, love the stickers and everything you sent along. Friends from across the pond, across the Atlantic, a transatlantic handshake that we made a couple years back. Daniel Lilly and all the guys at the UKCL. 3 of our UK friends are here with us. The Wiz, and whose new nickname is Sugar Fries.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Those
then-
bunched up on him. And Isaac, if he can get through right here, he can make it tough on Drew.
Craig Smith.
There's some biscuit and gravy loving dudes,
Yep,
too.
John Steins.
Oh,
shot.
man, nice shot.
That is vintage. It's crazy to say vintage about an 18-year-old shot.
Yeah, really.
You know, he wants to go down and take a look at it. I don't blame him. We were laughing with them. It's like, what are you going to do? What have you seen outside of this? They said, we've been enjoying this so much, we haven't really gone out and done
We really
much
haven't.
else. But on their day off, Craig said, we're going to go to Dee's Diner for biscuits and gravy.
Yep.
Which I think you told them about, and everybody said, good call. Then they're going to go to the Corvette Museum, and then they're going to go to Buc-ee's. I said, well, that's as America as it gets right
Yeah,
there.
absolutely. And
You
that's
wa-
the main event, Buc-ee's. I can
Yeah.
tell you that right now.
You went to St. Andrews and Stonehenge
Yeah.
to go to the Corvette Museum and Buc-ee's.
Yeah, we talked about it. Braden Eastringen's out.
Oh, bam. Oh, boy.
And that didn't turn out like he wanted,
No,
and
he
this could
left
be
a-
another big round.
He left a huge hole
And he's
in
got
there.
to get something to go here. He's sitting on 9 on 4 right now. No, he's sitting on 12 on
Yeah.
4. I'm sorry. 8 points right now. He's got to get something to go here. He's got to get 2 to go.
No, Isaac's got one hanging up top. I think.
Oh, does he?
I think so. Oh, what happened? Nothing
That's
happened.
it. I think it's 12 on 4. That's
do
going to
it?
eliminate Drew, but what a good run. I'm sure that's not going to be the last you will ever see of Drew Blauvelt.
Oh, look at that. He's pointing at him going, come on. Come on, come on. Oh. They
He still
don't
can't
wanna
get him to go.
No, Isaac has one up there. It's you see the
Oh,
paint
does it? Yeah.
looks like Patrick Starr.
That's it.
There
Yeah,
is.
10 on 6.
So 10
I
on
mean,
6.
10 on 4
Or 10
for
10
6.
on 4, so that'll be 6. That takes Isaac to 21, and that advances him. Drew Blauvelt, what a great effort there. Well done, buddy. Nicely done. And congratulations to Isaac, who gets a big old hug from Mama.
She said, come on, you can do this. You've won here before.
She said, allow me to be here while you populate the scoreboard.
Absolutely.
Wow. Byron says, come on, Isaac, Angela Smith. Byron, who apparently had a little issue. Angela, I heard from Craig that he was pacing the floor over an issue that Byron had with his scooter. It's much funnier the way he tells it. But he says, and he showed me the photo, big gash in Byron's head. I hope you don't mind me telling this, Angela, but
Yeah.
he showed it to me. He's like, oh, my God, he had a huge cut in his head. Oh, a scooter accident. And about 3 hours later, I guess they FaceTimed or did something on WhatsApp. He said, yeah, it was on my scooter, but I had the scooter on the trampoline. He goes, well, now, come on.
In the garden, probably.
Yeah, in the garden. Oh, my goodness.
You know what's so cool about Byron over there? He idolizes his dad.
Yeah.
Craig's got that tattoo
Yeah.
on his back of his leg. So when I'm over there, Craig pointed out they had got some temporary tattoos on there for Byron.
Well, he was our first ever international champion.
Yeah.
If you remember, the first ever, he won the
juniors. Yep, he
Well,
won
they
it
went
again.
over to Manchester for the first ACO UK major. But
And he won it again this past year,
Yeah.
man.
Repeat.
Yeah, he gets so excited, man. I mean, it's really fun to watch.
Robert Castillo's buddy Remy is over there. He is out cold. I am
Man,
so
man,
jealous.
I wish I could sleep. I wish I could sleep like that for
Yeah.
sure.
Not necessarily right now, but overnight just once. I mean,
Yeah.
he is out.
I might be that way before we go off air.
I'll have Robert come over here and rub the eye boogers out of your eyes like he's doing for Remy. Yeah, Angela said super glue was required. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll bet.
Yeah, that's the way. Super glue.
Yeah, I took my daughter down to the emergency room in Atlanta for some. She fell and split her lip. I paid a $500 deductible
For some super
for
glue.
5 drops of super glue that I could have done in my own
Yeah,
garage.
absolutely. All
right.
right, here we go.
Here we are.
How about this kid Bailey making it? Rainey making a run.
Michael Rainey, Isaac Hurt. Could have been Michael Rainey against his doubles partner, Drew Blauvelt, but not the case. More and more eyeballs continue to build on the stream. Appreciate you checking things out today. I know you're watching on Facebook for the comments.
Yeah.
I'm looking over here
Ellis is gone.
at the YouTube channel.
Remember, you can find all these results on the ACOTouch.com app.
Yep. You can find the live streams. You can track players. You can put players in your pocket so you can start tracking them as the first 2 points in this one go to Isaac Hurt, 12 on 10.
Isaac Hurt lost his first game of this tournament to Terry Mathis
Yeah.
down on court 56.
Terry Mathis, an OG name in the
Yeah,
ACO,
absolutely.
to be sure. After party coming tonight with DJ Hop after we wrap things up on center court, and that will be a top 3. We'll fight for the king seat, then we'll have a loser's bracket game, and then it will be on like the proverbial Donkey Kong. I don't know what that means. I've never understood that phrase.
Yep.
But I've said it, and now it is out there.
I like what somebody just posted about the run by Gage Coates, who
Yeah.
made a run. He taking out Bryce Jefferson, Josh Hall, and Charlie Van Arsdale for his first world. He only went to one major in his first season, finishes top 13. Let's go Pensacola
Fantastic.
Baggers.
Yeah, Michael
And-
Rainey loses one off the back.
And that's going to be a 4 spot? No, 1.
8 on 7, yep.
Pensacola Baggers, high roller bags. Man, glad to have Gage Coates. Man, what a run he did make, for sure. That was my man William Irvine give me that information. Isaac Hurt up 3-0 here on center court as we're trying to wind down to a final 3. Let's see who plays for the King of Cornhole later on this evening. And then the party is on.
Yes, sir.
Another bag. Rainey's struggling a little bit here on center court.
Well, I would tell you, I think the last person I want to step up on center court against is anybody with the last name Hurt on their shirt.
Absolutely, because Isaac's on a mission.
They basically built their own practice barn up on center court over the years.
Absolutely. They could build a whole shed with all their trophies, that's for
They're
sure.
going to have to build a bigger one. I was in the one day in Hurt Hollow, and that wall's almost full.
And we got a new one on the way to playing,
Oh,
too.
God, yeah. That's why I said Carter, Isaac's or Caleb's son, will win a major before I do. And he was born, 8 months ago?
Yep.
Oh,
and
man,
Rainey's struggling, man. They say he's been throwing some insane numbers up there, but so far on center court, and that could be nerves, and that could be who he's playing, too. That's very
I would
possible.
think the word insane does apply here. He's throwing a 9 right now to Isaac's 10-7.
Isaac's getting locked in here on center court for sure.
So he and Sebastian Barger remain the only 2 active Kings still in the bracket.
And both of them are trying to make a huge run here in the bracket, too.
See what else is going on in said bracket as
Oh.
Isaac left one out in the backyard. And
Here comes another airmail. He's going to try to end one here.
bang, oh.
No, he's not mad at that.
Roll back, yep, cut around. one just crawled up there and laid down. Oh, what a shot.
He snuck that in for 5, Finn.
Yeah, and he left Isaac's bag
I'm
sitting
talking.
there.
I'll take that back.
No, it's
That might have been, yeah. 5 on 4. Is that one? No,
7
he
on
got
2.
5.
Yeah, he picked up 5.
Yeah.
Lonnie Campos has had his lead over Jacob Bagley cut in half now, 10-5. Sammy Van Sickle awaits the winner of that one.
Boy, that'll be a good one.
Yep.
Whoever wins.
That's over on CBC Center Court 2, which you can watch on the stream as well. The ACO app, www.acotouch.com, is a web-based app at the moment, so you can get in there with an email address and a one-time passcode. Save it to your home screen. It works just like an app. Ultimately, will be available in the relative app stores once we tweak it out and make it exactly what we want, a double 4-bagger and a social. Right there on. Leave it to Drake Poole to call out the social. He's been our social director.
Yeah, there you go. You know, are you do you like this sending all them damn verification code? Every time I try to go to anything now, it's you got to send a verification code.
That's that
How did I live before that happened?
double protection. Well, you didn't have a stupid phone, though. You had to do everything on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I can't wait to just skip mine across the river.
Are you going to when you move to Florida?
Who's moving to Florida?
Oh, who is moving to Florida?
I don't know.
Erica Bloomer knows who's moving to Florida.
Yeah, because she lives in Florida. She
Yeah.
handles all of that.
Absolutely.
We're going to talk to her about that a little bit later on, as a matter of fact. And he gets loose out to the
That
right
was a-
side. Oh, and Isaac's.
It's still moving.
Is it still moving? Is it going to go? Is it going to go?
Nope.
Is it going to go? Is it going to go? Is it going to go?
Look,
Is it going to go?
look, you see the pep. Oh, there it went right at the very end. He took one step past center court and then moved it.
Let's see if I can still do it.
There it is.
Nope.
11-5 now.
Why can't I do that anymore? There it is.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
It's just another chance to smack myself in the face.
I hadn't hit you at all this weekend. by
No,
the
you
way.
haven't. Although somebody did come up and say that we should have a camera behind us called a slap cam just to watch you beat the
Foul.
pudding out of me whenever you. I said, it's not my right shoulder anymore, now it's my right ear. You're doing all your damage with your vocal cords.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody told me I've been talking louder. I guess my hearing must be going bad.
Just talking in general? Or?
Yeah, just talking in general.
Yeah. Well, that happens.
You know, my mother used to say, "Why are you talking so loud? Use your inside voice." I don't have one of those.
Washington right there. Going to leave it at 11-5. Let's see what else is going on. Lonnie Campos now 12-9 over
Jacob Bagley, man. Scott Harper. This is Scott Harper's doubles partner. Scott came up to me when I was over there with one of the Macbeth brothers over here and said, "Man, my boy's making a run today."
Winner of this match takes on Sebastian Barger, so we could have another King versus King. Right now, that's the way it's looking, but don't count Michael Rainey out. He's playing for 2 now. He's playing for a little revenge for Drew as well.
Oh, yeah. Drew probably sent him a text, said, "Get him, man.
Go
Get him."
Get him.
Nice run through. I think Isaac has settled into a pretty good groove right now. Oh, and that was almost a little bit hard. Social, I heard it. I didn't see it because my contact's messing up.
Well, you know where it came from.
I know exactly where it came from. Same dude. Where's it? He's right there.
Drake Poole.
Yep.
And thanks again to so many who made the trip here to Owensboro. It's always a great time here, whether it's a major, a super major, or the Worlds. Looking forward to heading off to Medford, Oregon this time next year for the World Championships. And hopefully we will see just as many who make the trip and make a vacation out of that one, because that's a place that you will go and you will say, I can't wait to get back there, I promise you.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I hope we get as good a games as we've had this week. I'm going to tell you.
This has been the best Worlds we've had.
I agree with that. We've had some really, really good matchups, some really good games over here.
We've seen a few surprises, both positive and unbelievably oopsie kind of surprises.
And we're going to have the final game to go the King seed is 2 guys that really flew under the radar. I mean.
Yeah, Cannon Hatcher.
Yeah.
Carson Morris
Yeah.
made a name for himself.
Yeah, he did.
By being willing to travel away from the West Coast.
He did.
You know what I mean? He
did.
came in and said, all right, I hear all this chatter that's going on about West Coast players. So he came out and showed up and showed out.
Playing really well right now.
He and his dad play doubles together, and I'm sure his dad, who is sitting across the way from us in his Corny 40 jersey, is appreciative of his partner for helping him earn that status.
Yeah.
And also, I believe Top Gun 20, I want to say, did Karsten earn Top Gun 20? He and Sebastian both on two different teams?
Yeah, they did.
I think they both did, yeah.
I can't believe I beat his dad.
Well, he's living vicariously through that win.
Yeah.
You can say you beat Karsten Morris, though, so I guess at
Yeah,
least, you know.
I
as long
did.
as
Nobody has to know.
Nobody makes you write it out.
Yeah. Oh, and
that's
that got away.
unfortunate.
It's going to be 14-5 now. Isaac Hurt extends that lead. He tried to get a little left to right cut right there. It got over in that fast lane, and I have seen if you get over left to right, it will speed up on you.
Ashton Watkins across the way.
Yeah.
He had a pretty good day. I mean, I
Yeah.
saw he got a couple of big wins in there. Up the gut.
Man, there's so many different ways people throw. We talk about that all the time. This guy's got kind of a unique, goes down low, steps. And this kid just throws it in the hole. There's the social.
Nicely done.
Come on, Drake Poole. There we go. Right on cue.
See John Steins down there. Jack Stevens down there hanging out. Scott Mitchell.
Oh, Mitchell, he's always in the house. He usually stays for the finals.
Well, Samaya Watts. Martina McBride. Johnny Thomas.
Martina
Stacey Van
McBride?
Gelder.
Martina McBride made it in here?
Huh?
Martina McBride made it
What'd
in
I
here?
say?
You said Martina
Bell.
McBride.
I was just doing that to see if you'd notice.
Oh, I did. I caught it.
You call her all the time.
I got a meet and greet with her one time. Very beautiful lady.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was going to cut back through. That's usually his modus operandi. Now, Michael has a chance to do just that. Oh, look at that. He set the plug.
Man, I'll tell you what, this Isaac Hurt's in a pickle here.
Oh,
And he couldn't have put that. He couldn't have went down there and set that bag right there and said, okay, you make it, mine's going in with it.
Wow. That's just.
Are you kidding me?
That's just
you
crazy
kidding me?
control, man. What are you doing?
What the heck, man? I mean, really? I can't even get a smile out of him. He is focused.
Big sigh
Yep.
from the big push. All right, that thumb's locked in there. Going to try to rock it up over the toe.
And he gives
loses
up
off the
a point.
side.
Are you kidding me? 4 on 3.
Oh,
He made such a good job to get it to that.
To put
And
it-
then Isaac just rolled one. It rolled in the perfect position.
Oh, man. I would have been tempted to try to go Steph Curry from long distance.
Oh, my goodness.
Try to drain that three.
Yeah, he went for a little cut. I thought he should have shot the airmail, to be honest with you. But who am I to say?
That's why you're over
That's
here
why I'm over here with you.
me.
If mine rolled there, it would be a complete accident.
There's another one that gets away from him.
Yep, he could put himself on 19. And, hey, this is a round that he can't miss another bag right here. Winner of this moves on. The loser will have a nice finish and probably get a little check. There it is, 19 to 5 now.
5,
Michael
yes,
Rainey
sir.
is out of mistakes.
All right, prior to that round, Isaac was throwing a 10, Randy throwing a 9-1. So Isaac will tick up just a little bit. Randy will tick down just a touch. Lonnie Campos right now 15 to 11 over Jacob Bagley.
What a game. They got a battle going on over there.
That is a prize fight happening on CBC Center Court 2. And I tell you what, we are not lacking for video coverage of this
No,
world.
we're not. Oh, what a
between
good bag.
Chad Conway and our man Thor. Great stuff from Kim Jackson. You've seen recaps,
Yep.
write-ups, warnings, reminders, everything.
What jersey to wear?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, you have to remind people of that.
Nah. That's just sick. Now he's got to get that one to go in the back.
Going up. Oh, and he
And that's
loses,
gonna
and that's
do
going to
it.
finish it off. Isaac Hurt will advance, and Michael Rainey will celebrate a very strong finish here in the ACO
Absolutely.
Worlds.
Way to go.
What happened? Oh, that was gross. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It wasn't gross. I thought it was quite pretty myself.
It was delightfully beautiful.
Look, he just brushed his mama off, man.
Yeah.
He's locked in right now.
Campos up 17-11 now over Jacob Bagley.
Here we go. Another king will be eliminated.
Yes, sir. Sebastian Barger steps up as the number 1 seed against Isaac Hurt, which I never ever thought I would say the 33rd seed coming to this thing. So 2 Kings jerseys right next to each other.
This is going to be a battle.
Yes, sir. We need to make sure he knows it.
Who?
Chad, he needs to get a lot of video of these two side
Yeah.
by side. That's a fact.
You can't get him.
Snapping should help.
Yeah, I sure heard that when right in the middle of his
He
conversation.
heard- I can barely hear it.
Hey, what's up, Reed? Reed Shook? How'd you end up doing? Keelan Gorley, what's going on? Your boy Cannon Hatcher playing for the king seat. Andrea Spencer tuning in. Mimi, what's going on? I see you over there, my right shoulder. What are we down to? How many people we down to? Gotta be
We got
getting
Riley
way on
Brewster,
down.
Sammy Van Sickle, and Drew Dixon, and the winner of that Campos
Yeah.
Bagley. So we're
not
down
many.
to it.
Not many. We were calling you because you're supposed to buy us dinner.
Yeah.
I mean,
They said our fillets are ready. If you
Yeah.
wouldn't mind just going.
go
in.
pay for them and pick them up.
Our fillets.
Our fillets.
Fillets and baked
I
potatoes.
don't know, wherever it is. Just, no, we're just kidding. We don't have any. We're only kidding.
Other camera woman's back there.
We're joking.
We're only kidding, man.
When was the last time
We're
you
only
think
kidding.
the last? I don't
I want to see
remember.
you guys eating baked potatoes live stream.
Yeah, the last time I had a fillet,
no.
it was fish. So yeah.
Yeah, hitting the McDonald's. Fillet of fish, baby.
All right, so these two have a history of outstanding performance, an historical rivalry,
Absolutely, and it is a rivalry.
and we will see
For sure.
gold versus gold. Bags are being collected and redistributed. I love the fact that Isaac's using these colorful pink bags.
Boy, I'll tell you what, we've had a really treat the last few games,
yes,
have we
we
not?
have.
I can look at them and say, oh, and there's a bag that all of a sudden out of play for Sebastian. And I'm going to tell you, Sebastian's played good in spurts. I don't think he's had his best stuff. How about that shot?
I think
Lonnie versus,
they're still warming up.
I guess Lonnie won. He moved up to play Sammy Van Sickle.
Oh, yes, he did. He ended up finishing off Jacob Bagley 21-11.
Oh, I thought that was live.
No, he put the pedal to the metal, so
Dang,
he and
gummit.
Sammy Van Sickle will fight it out now to face Drew Dixon, who's lurking. Riley Brewster awaits the winner of this game. So some great names, but the youth movement is definitely on here.
Man, I tell you
in
what, there's a lot of
Owensboro.
young men in this thing.
And you know what? Speaking of which, kudos to McKenna Kopp, our only female represented in the top 64, and that is a surprise. I would have thought
Yeah.
there were a few others that would have been
I
in there, but
I expected Kenda Cox to make it in. Kim, of course.
Kim Jackson, Cheyenne Bubenheim,
Yeah,
perhaps,
Cheyenne.
maybe Kennedy Meineke, Maggie Geiger. I mean, there's
Yeah.
the women's division and the co-ed division, two of the fastest growing divisions in cornhole. And one of these days, you're going to start to see that not be an anomaly, but that'll be the rule,
Oh,
not the
I
exception
agree.
to it.
I tell you what, the biggest surprise to me was Cheyenne Bubenheim not making it out
Yeah.
into the 64.
But if you ask her, I saw a post that she had put out on her personal social media, said, while I didn't do exactly what I wanted to do, she was happy with the women's championship. She knows she could have played better here and there, but, she's reprioritizing some things as well.
Oh, yeah.
There's our boy Craig over there, and Stein's over there. I haven't seen the Wiz in a minute.
I saw him when I was eating lunch earlier. That's the
Did
last time I saw him. He told me he's having a blast.
That's
here.
great. Of the three, he's the most reserved. He was our winner of the ACO UK Major,
Yep.
so that brought him over here. And these two came, Craig, because he wanted to do it again after last year in Tulsa, and Steins just because I don't think he could help himself. It was an adventure, and he's loved it as well. He's a quoits player.
A what?
Quoits. It's like a big metal ring. It's kind of a cross between
Washers.
washers and horseshoes and cornhole and bocce and everything. So I think it's QUOITS.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure. Maybe somebody could confirm that for me.
Lonnie Campos set to take on Sammy Van Sickle, I think, over on court 2.
Tuning in on YouTube from Ocean City, Maryland, says Jim Ryan. Glad to have you, Jim. Christian Sports Cards says, let's go, Isaac. And look at the numbers, how they've jumped the eyeballs that are on here now.
Oh, yeah.
Insane. So, Shull, double 4-bagger.
I'm going to take a drink on that.
All right,
myself.
very good.
Dr. Pepper Zero, by the way.
Oh, really? I have the Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Which one's better?
I don't know. This tastes more like Dr. Pepper to me, so.
Well, I would say up until that came out, I don't know if I've had that. Up until that came out, this is the one that tasted most like its original namesake of any diet drink I've ever had.
Well, this one tastes just like it almost.
We sound like two old ladies.
We do. We discuss on what we drink. How was your prune juice today, sir?
It was terrific. It helped me knit this cozy carrier for my pot holder.
Here we go.
These two are not messing around. This is going to be a slug fest.
He didn't like that at all.
He didn't like it.
You know.
Because he already knows what's going to happen.
Oh. He got away with it.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the airmail. Got it in there for the wash. That was a fantastic shot to get the wash right there.
It really was. I knew exactly what he was going to do when it was time. I knew it was going to be hard to get that front bag, though.
Should be one of the best competitive games of the day, says I don't know what.
Yeah, well, we appreciate it.
I bet that's poker player, PKR. Poker player. Look at me go. There's not one license plate you can put past me.
That's right. That wouldn't surprise me. And no rock and roll trivia we can put past you.
Pretty much no. Or Vicki Lawrence trivia.
Justin Duke says, what's up, guys?
There.
Hello. Heather Bark says Dr. Pepper Zero is better. And that just slid over the hole, and Sebastian Barger draws first blood in this match.
Go, Sebastian. You can't hear, but Nanny's watching you. Love you.
I knew Nanny was on. I can tell you that right now.
Becky. There's a Becky watching both of them.
Yep.
Very closely.
And there's a Rex over there watching a baby.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen Caleb. Is he? Well, somewhere.
Oh, he's still here because the rest of the family.
Well, the baby's over there.
I'm pretty sure he won't leave without that.
No, probably not. Sometimes you might want to,
Nice
but that's not going to happen.
Good finish there from Isaac.
Sebastian's not messing around,
He's still
man.
got one, doesn't he? Oh, he's not.
I didn't jinx him.
Look
I
at you.
didn't jinx him.
Oh, my.
And that's going to even it up at 2.
Right.
Game to 19. Quarter Stein's team. This comes from Mellon. The Wallace Warriors has missed him this week.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Coits,
that's
is that right?
Coits, yeah.
Helen says that, yeah.
Yeah, the Wallace Warriors have missed him this week.
Is that as in William Wallace?
Huh?
Probably not.
I don't know. It just says the Wallace Warriors.
That would be his Coits team. 3 good guys having a great time. And I wish they had an opportunity to explore a bit more of what's going on over here. But I think if they walk away from this wanting to come back and like we have and get out then to do some other things. I mean, next time they could go to a Wawa or a, possibly a Sheetz.
Yeah.
In their tour of American
Wawa
gas stations.
I think they're building the first Wawa near Memphis.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be a giant press release. And when they put a Chick-fil-A in somewhere and people sleep out all night to go eat a sandwich.
I do not get the love for Chick-fil-A. Our score is 2-2 here on center court, by the way. I just don't get it, man. But kids love them.
I like it. The kids have moved, I think, to Canes.
Well, Lane McMullen lives or dies by freaking
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
Well, I think a lot of them have moved to Canes, the younger
Yeah.
folk.
He's sitting over my shoulder. I was trying to see. I know Mimi's sitting there with him.
Oh, boy, and that one got loose from Isaac. Nicely
Yeah, you can't chase that one.
taken advantage of by Sebastian.
He is just so solid right down the middle.
Yep, take 2 back, 12 on 10. And again, these are the final 2 remaining Kings in the field. Will Sebastian be able to overcome and get back to challenge for a back-to-back title, or will it be Isaac Hurt, who won it here just a couple of years ago? I know he's already put his head security man on alert just in case.
Ooh, and there's a chance to tie it right back up. This is going to be one of those elevator games, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Thanks again to Eric Heinerman, who's working all the magic behind the scenes.
Doing a yeoman's job
Absolutely.
over there.
He has been planted in that chair. We've had to get root cutters out every night for him to get him out of here so he can get back to the hotel.
What is a yeoman?
Him. I think it's a hard worker. I think it has something to do with the Navy or a
I think so.
Faring fellow.
But that was a good answer by you.
I try. Dude, we are to the point where I am running out of stuff.
That's why we have fun, buddy.
Oh, goodness. We are gearing up towards a King of Cornhole who will be crowned before the evening is over. We have some awards to get to, a couple of other finals that'll take place. The room is starting to get broken down and packed up, and everything with a sticker on it saying, please ship to Medford, Oregon for next year's World Championships.
There's a social.
There it is.
Where's the guy go? Where'd he go?
Drake, he probably had to go get, if he ran out of beer, he probably had to go get another beer. Nicely done. All right, so 12 on 12 leaves us at 4 on 4. Let's go King B. Isaac Hurt, says Stephen Lucas. Becky Johnson retracted all of her messages. It's okay, Becky. You're allowed to cheer.
Say whatever you want to say. We don't care.
Even
if it's bad, we don't care.
Yeah.
We get enough of that negative anyway.
Yeah, I always used to say, man, when I was doing the radio stuff, you can love me or you can hate me, just don't not care.
That's right. That's right. Nice push there by Big Push.
Yep, you can see running across the bottom of the screen all of our bag partners. Any one of those bag partners more than happy to fit you with the perfect set of cornhole bags.
Nice finish there.
Nicely done.
6-4 now, Sebastian.
With one out in the backyard there.
If what's been going on. Huh? Oh, how about that cute little baby?
Which one are you talking about?
The one in the arms. Are you kidding me? Helen says he's got to come back as I want to go with him. I guess she's wanting to come here. Is that right, Helen?
He did say, I think we did say if he won something, they may never come back.
Yeah. He was looking at apartments.
How many?
No, I'm kidding.
How many are left? Well, Riley Brewster is left. The king seat match has been set for later. That'll be Kenan Hatcher and Karsten Morris. Karsten the younger.
That will be when we come back on the air after the awards show, by the way.
Sammy Van Sickle right now up over Lonnie Campos 11-0.
Wow.
And Drew Dixon is the last one out there waiting.
And as this game has gone.
And Riley Brewster as well. I'm sorry. Wow.
Sebastian gets 2 and gives 2 back.
Wow.
6-6. Jack Harcrow. What's up, Jack?
Oh, boy. Another one gets loose out there to the left side.
I think Sebastian thought he missed that one.
I haven't seen the thumbs up to the bag yet this weekend.
No. If you'd have been on my court, you would have saw it.
Yeah.
One of the Macbeth brothers, they might have saw it. Man, that one just hit soft. I knew he wasn't going to chase that one.
Maybe hope for a mistake, which very rarely comes with a wide open board like that.
And the Punisher does what?
he punishes.
That's right.
Smiley's sitting across the way, and I'm like, when did she get a dog? I'm like, oh, that's her purse.
Oh,
I thought that strap was a leash.
Yeah,
I'm like,
really?
What kind of dog is that? It's a leather dog.
his name is Michael Kors.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Oh, Patrick said he did it in his first game. We just missed it.
Oh, I missed it. We missed
Yeah.
the thumbs up.
I like it when he gives it. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, you know who's the female version of him, right?
Yeah, Kennedy
Kennedy
Meineke.
Meineke.
Oh, yeah.
Her expressions have become priceless over the last
Absolutely.
couple of years.
It's
She-
gone to the many faces of Kennedy Meineke. Look, and just like last round, he gets 2.
Is he gonna? Oh, he's not gonna try to and one it.
No, he threw it hard enough to make sure that bag didn't come
Stayed
back.
there.
That was a nice shot. Yeah, Kennedy Meineke is becoming the new faces of Kennedy. Took
Yeah.
that spot over from Bob Howell, who made a nice run today, by the way.
He did,
Good job, Bob
His
Howell.
last rodeo, he made a quite a good showing. He didn't get thrown until 7 seconds.
16-0 now. Sammy Van Sickle.
Over
Lonnie Campos.
Lonnie Campos. But we have seen Lonnie do some pretty
Buckle
amazing
down, yeah.
things. He should still be able to take a run at pulling that off. There's a good crowd over there around CBC Center Court,
yeah.
too. I mean, you could probably pull that one up on another device and have a look at both of them.
2 TVs hanging on the wall.
Oh, and he tried to sneak it in
Yeah.
and leave Isaac's bag there, and he accomplished only the second half of that goal.
Isaac Hurt does not have a real security guard. He just made an entrance with one time for fun.
Oh, who said that?
Somebody asked, have we really reached that point? Not yet. We're
Oh
not.
no, it was a joke. We got
Yeah.
one of the security guys here to walk
Yeah.
him in for his championship match
Yeah.
with an entourage. It was hilarious, and nobody knew he was going to do it. That's what was so great. He
Yeah.
planned it out to the side, and Paul was good enough to do that with him.
Well, I tell you what, as many people as I made mad this weekend,
You
I
might
might
need
need
a
a
security
security
guard.
guard.
Yeah,
That might be the point we've gotten to.
Well,
AG?
we set ourselves up on the opposite side this time, so our backs are against the
Yeah,
wall.
that's, nobody can sneak up behind us, I can tell you that. 8-8's our score here on center court. These guys are battling out with another four-bagger, double four-bagger.
Social. All right, Sammy Van Sickle still 17-0 over Lonnie Campos, unless something's changed that I missed. Drew Dixon. Oh, and it's over. Sammy Van Sickle is eliminated.
Lonnie Campos. That was my pick to win the whole thing.
21-0.
I would never bet Lonnie Campos to ever lose a game 21-0.
Sammy Van Sickle.
What did he throw?
And Drew Dixon.
Can you get stats for that Sammy game?
Completed. Yeah. Lonnie threw a 7-4.
Oh, so Sammy only threw a 10 and
10.
Lonnie threw a 7.
And beat him 21-0.
So something was going on with that board or his bags.
Something not right there. Holy.
A lot of people glad to see Lonnie gone, though.
Drew Dixon is going to be the next one to face the
Red hot Sammy Van Sickle?
Buzzsaw, yeah. And the winner of that match will take on the winner of Riley Brewster facing whoever wins this match. So we're getting down to it.
Michael Agee says, "You're a ninja. You don't need a security guard. You don't know. I'm old, fat, and can't run anymore." Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at that.
That was so nice. It's 8-8. We got a game to 13 going on right here on center court.
A couple of kings wearing those gold jerseys.
Man, I love it.
Our reigning king, Sebastian Barger, the Tulsa king,
Yep.
no less, and the Owensboro king, Isaac Hurt.
Man, what a great week it's been.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now, man. How about the Max Gear show out on the river last night? Finally got to get away for a little bit.
Yeah.
And, man, it's just been a fun time for me.
Well, I swung down there thinking on my way back to the hotel to drop my stuff off, and I just stayed the whole time, never did drop it. I was walking around with this backpack on me, slamming into people. I haven't carried a backpack.
I know you hit me with it, about knocked me over. I got 2 bruises on my arm.
Well, then we're even. 45 years since I carried a backpack. I didn't know my own size. I was knocking people around like a pachyderm.
Oh. Joel Gonzalez tuning in. I thought he might make a little run, man. It's good, really good player. Oh, that was a good bag. We are running bags. There's the 4-bagger from Isaac. Double 4-bagger again.
Right up the gut.
Cheers again. Are we down to just 2 courts, Eric? I think so.
Looks that way.
Yeah. As we are winding down, who's going to be the new king of cornhole, man? I'll tell you what.
Our choices are now pretty obvious.
Yeah.
It's either going to be Sebastian, Isaac, Riley Brewster, Sammy Van Sickle, Drew Dixon,
Cannon Hatcher,
or Karsten Morris.
So we still have a chance for a repeat, but they can't lose because they're both in the losers bracket.
That's right. And
there's Isaac Hurt's first lead.
For one of them to do it, they would have to double dip.
Yep. 12-10. We still got the tailgaters we got to get over here too, right?
You know what? I don't know. I got to look and see what the schedule is. I think we got a tailgater championship after the opening ceremony and first pitch.
Yeah. We'll get that over with, and then we'll.
Supposed to be around 5 o'clock ish.
Yep.
Award ceremony. The award ceremony is around 6, right? Yeah.
We're gonna be close to that. I mean, we're winding down. We're trying to get down to 3 players, and we'll come back. We're gonna come back with just 3 players. There's a 4-bagger by Isaac, matched by Sebastian Barger, little fro.
Circle the backside of the drain right there.
And he's got a little fro now. I liked it when he had that big old head of hair, man.
Now he just has the big old head.
Just a big old head, that's right. Gets that from his daddy. I know his daddy's listening too. Josephina Ernsberger just popped on my chat. What's up, Josephina?
No
we
kidding.
miss you.
That's weird. Her post is flashing colors just like her shoes do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm here, Phil. I'm here.
Miss her and Todd. I thought we'd see them this week.
Tell you what, I saw Nick Garner. Nick Garner's been injured all year, and he made the trip up here just to watch. That one's on hold. Another double 4-bagger. I'm just gonna keep drinking, man. I'm gonna float my eyeballs.
Well, you're not going to sweat it out in here. That's a fact.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Jared Nash tuning in with us. Glad to have you along. I was wondering when somebody was going to try to throw a block. I think Isaac just tried to throw one.
Wow.
Yep.
How about that? I mean, we're so used to seeing him go right to left.
He didn't even touch it.
Slide that in there left to right with, no contact at all. Just going to go in and clean that up. Oh, he tried to get around it again.
He did.
Actually, the block
worked nice
later
cleanup
than expected. There's Tyler Goodwin over there.
One half of the new World's Doubles Championship with a guy right here on center court, Sebastian Barger.
Nice 4-bag finish there. Not going to chase this one. Just going to take it up and offer 2 back.
It's going to be
2 more. So
12-8 now.
And again, this is a loser's bracket game, so whoever's out is oot. Riley Brewster awaits the winner of this one. Right now, Sammy Van Sickle and Drew Dixon getting ready to get underway. When they press play, we'll keep you up to date on the results there.
Rob Cooksey said that was a Jack Harcrow AC unit this weekend. Absolutely. It's been cold in here all weekend. Look at those flags just fall in.
Now, it was an interesting, I don't know if you were sitting over here with me with, I think it was when Craig Smith was over here, or it might have been the Wiz, but one of them said, we watch this on the stream over in the UK.
Yeah.
And these shots are amazing. They said that you're looking at them from the end.
Yeah.
On the camera. When you sit here and you and I have talked
Yeah.
about this too, and see it happen like this, it's so much more impactful.
Oh, absolutely.
You see it
You
a
get
whole
the-
different way.
You get the full effect by
Yeah.
sitting over, and they've been sitting over there behind the boards the whole time, so they're watching that whole thing come
Yeah.
right down the center.
Yep.
Whether it's going away from them or coming at them. A lot of bags in the hole here, Finn.
It's been a bunch. Sebastian, to this point, had thrown 16 four-baggers. Isaac had thrown 18.
Wow.
Neither one with a bag off the board. 88 in and 90 in before that frame right there. So added
And just another social.
or 4 bags to each. Wow. Drake Poole, I was going to say, has he worn out his vocal cords just yelling social?
I've worn mine out from saying it. (12-8) remains our score here on Center Court, Owensboro World Champion. We're trying to work down to a king of cornhole right here tonight. Probably just a few short hours, we'll know. The anticipation been going on since the end of the season, 1st of June. The debates have been there. Been a lot of picks.
Yep.
Oh, and that one got away, and there's Sebastian chance to cut this down to 2, and he punished it.
A lot of people asking the question, did Sebastian have the focus to repeat? And once he took that player of the season, I think all of a sudden some eyes got wide open and said,
Oh, yeah.
Yep, I feel like he could. Now, here's the question. If he does repeat, who puts the cape on him?
I guess I'll do it.
You wonder.
Yeah, I'm going to be the one.
I think it'll be Frank Gears, the cornhole.
That'll be
dude.
the only time I get to touch it.
He'll probably make you have it dry cleaned.
Yeah,
after
he
you touch
probably will.
it.
He'd probably tell me to get away from
Oh,
him or
boy.
something. Oh, he could tie this match up now if he could run through.
If.
Yeah,
He can
there's
run
no
through.
ifs.
Yeah.
Oh, and that, I don't know if that was on purpose. It could have been.
Try to get him to kick left. Oh, he got right around
Man,
it.
he just barely touched that bag.
Now we know what's coming here. Oh, boy. What we thought was coming here. That's going to be a 4 spot right there. The Mickey Mouse ears have betrayed Isaac Hurt.
All right. I'm having a good time here tonight. I promise I'm going to have a good time all night.
Looking forward to that after party. DJ Hop going to be running some music and some karaoke in the lobby here tonight after all is said and done. This was a great party the last time.
Oh,
That's
it
a
was.
fact.
Are you going to sing one, Finn?
No. I'm going to sing 4.
I thought you might do some heavy metal rock and roll.
Yeah.
Little Megadeth.
I thought
Isn't that a group?
I'm probably going to get up and do some Cannibal Corpse. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that on the karaoke.
Probably doesn't.
I'll probably do a little Tay-Tay.
I had you more like for some Luke Bryan.
Yeah. I would do lukewarm before I do Luke Bryan.
Hello, Angel Burris. I missed seeing you this year. Aaron Lambert's here.
Let's see. Van Sickle is up over Drew Dixon 4-0.
What is up with Van Sickle? He's found something.
I don't know. Let's go Seabass, says Ethan Walker. Thanks for listening, Seabass. Going the distance, says Andy Mann. Would somebody throw a block, please?
I agree with that. I agree with that, please. That's why we're talking about Megadeth and the Cannibals or whoever
Cannibal
you said.
Corpse.
Yeah, those two. Oops, and there's another chance for Seabass.
I just saw new tour dates put out for one of the more peculiar. That'll be all right. He got one left,
That's one he can get. And the little block worked, and Sebastian didn't like it.
Oh
my gosh, he got 4 out of that.
10
That's going
on
to put him on
6.
18-12.
Wow. I'm
Wow.
gonna sit back down because I don't want to be a distraction.
Gary Kitchen said, "What up, big Philip Barnett, man? Well, I'm just sitting here enjoying cornhole and running my mouth. You know, that's 2 things I like to do." Says, "Come on, Isaac.
Timothy says, I hope whoever's in the king seat's taking a nap. These kings could be here all night.
Ain't no lie. I took one just a minute ago. You didn't even know it.
Yeah, well, we're going to take a break a little bit later on there, Tim. So we'll have the king seat match a little bit later on, and then we'll have the third place match, and then we will go after it. Well, Sebastian is not messing around.
No, he's up 18 to 12 now. He scored 10 straight. He was down 12-8, and here's a chance for Isaac to cut into it.
Oh
my goodness! You see a little frustration kicking in. You don't see that much out of him.
Well, he's mad because shots that he normally makes are not
absolutely
falling.
He just got a bad break right there. That bag hit his bag, kicked off to the left, and wouldn't go down.
See Mr. Neville across the way. Jordan Langworthy over there. This has been an interesting amalgam of people from around the country and from the past, present, and ultimately the future of the ACO. Huh.
And he just got another bad break. Oh, Seabass is trying to drag. He's going for the kill. Is he going to do it again?
The 6-point lead.
Oh, he hit it. What a shot. Let me hit you in the shoulder on that one. And he had to go in with that bag, man. Seabass says, here, you're going to have to make this right here. What a shot by Sebastian Barger. Andy Ham, what's up, man? Glad to have you on board. Appreciate you tuning in. What a shot by Seabass. He's just trying to take the game. And I love the aggressiveness. I promise you I do.
For those of you who may have just tuned in, this is not the King of Cornhole King Seat game.
This is a loser's bracket
game. And we still got quite a few in front of us.
Man, that's a bag that's going to be hard for Isaac to get clean. And so Sebastian with a chance to eliminate Isaac Hurt here. I know he can get it. I've seen him get it before.
Oh,
just like that right there. Man, what a shot. That was just a great shot.
That is nasty.
Got to go in here, though. No mistakes allowed.
Oh, God. I'm going to check my heart rate.
I swear.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting over and I'm at like 110.
Pins and needles, man, right there with that round. I'm going to tell you, I thought that was a bag he was going to really have a hard time getting, and he made it look easy.
I usually have a resting heart rate of around 59 or 60. Right now it is, after that, 73.
Mine's 73, too.
Is it?
Yeah, we may be beating on the same heart.
You're probably a beat off.
That's good. Ethan Walker said, somebody test those bags. Oh, and that's going to be another one that's going to be hard. He has had that shot all weekend.
You know who's going right to left to avoid that one.
Yeah. And this could end the day for Isaac Hurt.
Roll. Up and over. There it is.
He don't count him out, buddy. Oh, he just left it there.
And that's going to do it. Wow, the Battle of the Kings goes to our reigning king, Sebastian Barger, and well done by Isaac Hurt. What a valiant effort there, and the final match is getting closer. Wow, that was a big finish right there. And again, I think Isaac was, I won't say the victim, but he was his own worst victim of shots that he normally would make that did not want to fall for him. And the bottom line is, Sammy Van Sickle and Drew Dixon are getting him even closer and closer to finding out who's going to be ready for that third play or that challenge, and then possibly a third place game. Barger and Brewster up next. That's going to be a beauty as well. And Isaac, as you would expect, goes down and grabs his gear, and he wants to spend a few minutes decompressing. I know when you walk over to Smiley, though, you can't help but smile. She's going to give him a little scratch on the back, and everything will be just fine ultimately. Great showing, though. You know, the Hurts did come out to show out, and they did. I mean, Isaac
and if you finish where he finished today in this field that we've had, and some of the insane PPRs that have been thrown up there. You've done a hell of a job. I don't care. There's nothing to hold your head about that finish right there.
No doubt. I mean, I had Jeremiah, Isaac, Nate, Josh Neville, and Zach Dawson. I think I'm done. I think those are. I'm going to have to go back and see.
Who did I have again?
You had Lonnie's
Josh,
Caleb, Cannon. Oh, you still got Cannon in there. Cannon
Hatcher, I do.
And Dustin. So you're still in there.
Dustin's gone, so I only got one.
You got one. Bill's got Drew Blauvelt. He's out.
He's
Braden
out.
Easterling, Damon Dennis, Riley Brewster. So he's got one.
Right, you got Riley.
Dylan has Seabass, Gary Bear, Paul, Bryce. Man, for somebody who came in first the first time we did this, I may be last this time. Seabass, Gary Bear, Paul Forbes, Doug Parker, and Braden Connolly, and T. Medford, Karsten Morris, Chris Day, Phil Swanson, Caleb Hurt, and Kim Jackson.
So we each have one except
me.
for somebody standing here beside me.
Yeah, except for the guy who it's probably karma, someone
Yeah, it
say.
probably is.
Well, I had no business winning the first time, and I did. We are?
Okay.
So we're going to take the final 4 instead of the final 3.
I would be okay with that, to be honest with you.
The winner of this game is in. All right. So what did that have to do with a time crunch on what?
We're trying to get you a schedule for here later on. That's what's going on.
What? How? Sebastian's part of the tailgater, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Which the winner of this game will play in the finals tonight, and then we'll cut a game off of this to add a game to the tailgate.
I got you.
There you go. So this will be the final game on center court, and the winner of this match will move on into the Final Four this evening. We've just been advised by Mission Control. So Sebastian up 2-0 over Riley Brewster early on right here, and Sammy Van Sickle now down to Drew Dixon 14-13.
Yeah,
over
but
on
Drew was up pretty big. Sammy was up pretty big. Now Drew's taking over. And this is another elimination game right here. As Sebastian drew first blood on this one as well. Riley Brewster's had a good week, man.
Yeah, he sure has. And he has run into almost some inexplicable performances.
He's had to play some insane. Some players that have thrown some insane numbers at him for sure. Ryan White said, so you're not putting the tailgater on the live stream. The tailgaters will be on the live stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that's why we're doing it.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it that way. So, yeah.
And get to it, yeah. Yeah.
So
how many tailgaters? Just the final will be down here? Okay. And Sebastian's in that? Okay.
Chance for Riley.
He has to play a full tournament to get to the finals? So we'll take a break after this, and then we'll come back
in a little while.
Do all the awards and all that. So he'll get up there. After we're done here, we'll take a break. He'll go up there, play through the final tailgater that he's involved in. We'll come back for some awards, and then we'll get to the tailgater final, and then we will get to the King of Cornhole. And we know it'll be a King of Cornhole for the first time all year. We've been able to say that.
It will be a King of Cornhole tonight. And the possibility of a repeat is still in the gun.
But is that what we did last year? We did the Final Four, or did we do the Final Three?
We did the Final Two.
Or did we just do the Final Two in Tulsa? Oh man, I wish I had been there so I knew.
You were.
Oh, was I?
I think so. I thought that's who I worked with.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't know where I am right now.
My regular steady partner.
Oh, and Riley cut that. lead. It's amazing he didn't grab that one.
No, and I tell you what, that's so frustrating. You hit that shot and your bag just sits up there and waves at the one going in. I'm not going with you right now.
All right, so Sammy Van Sickle now up 15-14.
What a game they got going on over there.
Throwing an 8-8. Drew Dixon throwing an 8-7.
I guarantee you, Sammy is dirty in that game up.
Yep.
Sammy throws the slowest bags in the business, and he is very good at putting them in the center of the board. He was dating some chick down there in my area, and he'd come down there and play in my regionals and really tick me off with those blocks.
Little
scuba.
Steve.
Brandon Johnson said, Philip, how you been? Miss you guys. Miss you too, brother. I've been great. Having a good time today.
Yeah, Timothy Hotchkiss says, I'll set the alarm on the tube then. That's what that alarm bell is there for.
Yes, sir.
Hit that bell to get notified when we bring back the stream here on the YouTube.
There's a double four-bagger.
Lacey says, the floor is pretty. I love it. It's a good-looking floor.
Yeah, it is.
Very
unique.
Who is in the king seat? We do not know that yet. We're going to get down to the Final Four and determine the king seat a little bit later on, so you can tune back in. What bags does he throw? You're going to have to be more specific about the he.
I throw elite bags, rockets.
Is that I'm sure that's what they're asking. That was.
I got a chance to put it in there, though, did I not?
The bags I throw are either paper or plastic.
Yeah. Chance for Sebastian to go up on 10-2 now. He is on a mission, and I'm going to tell you what, it's a very good chance this guy repeats.
Yeah.
How'd that get in there? He just threw his hands up in there.
Boy, you're right though. If you're Riley and you've been throwing, I mean, the games he's been throwing are good enough to win any game anywhere in the country, anytime. And the people that he's run it, the performances that he's run it,
they have just kicked it in a different gear when they played Riley Brewster.
Insane. Scott Mitchell standing up over there, checking things out.
Yeah. One of my faves right there, Scott Mitchell.
He's a good one.
Yep.
Whitney Garner's pop, mom and dad over there.
Yep.
The guy who throws the slowest bags. Oh, Sammy. He's asking about Sammy. What bags does he throw?
Oh, I'm not real sure, but they are slow. Randy Johnson. How about the OG Randy Johnson tuning in, man? Love me some Randy Johnson. Had a big run season 15. I got to play him a lot in that year. Thank you, Mr. Ham. We appreciate you, man. I love the Ham family as well.
Let me make sure.
Tammy Klinger says, Tammy Graff. I'm going to call her Graff now. Sorry, babe. I missed the game, and people, I'll see y'all next season.
Very good.
Yeah, she says watching this has really brought back a lot of good memories. Love it.
Sammy up 17-14 across the way. He's throwing a 9-1 to Drew's 8-8.
Mazanka said, pretty sure we took the Final Four in Tulsa from our draft. At least that's what I remember. Was a good champ night. Enjoyed calling with you guys. We enjoyed it as well.
He's got a relatively new baby still as well.
Yeah. And another one out of play for Riley Brewster is that elevator's not stopping on his floor right now.
No, sir. Boy, that's
12 to 2.
A chalk outline around where he's leaving that bag every time. Sammy up 20-14.
Wow, man. I'll tell you what, I'm not biased or anything, but I would love to see Sammy in our Final Four. He's such a good guy. He really is. Always got a smile on his face. And I tell you what, the way he's throwing, he's got just as good a chance as anybody.
Well, he's up 20-14, and
he's taking some of the PPRs out of those guys' game, man.
Yes.
You know, if you want to see some blocks, we might get it. Oh no,
Riley. And he is about to be punished.
He's going to be punished in this round, at least 3.
One dropped. There's the other one.
no shame in to be Riley Brewster, though, the way he's played. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, and he tried to clean that
I
thing
disagree
up.
with
No,
that
I don't know
shot,
why he did
fan.
that, yeah.
I did not like that
Maybe
shot.
because he's up 12-2.
Yeah. And he gives up a point where he could have got at least 2 right there, or at least he could have got,
Gave up 2,
at least 1.
9 on 7.
Yeah. He said Isaac says his little girl will be throwing on center court soon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Sammy's still at 20-14. Again, make sure if you're watching on YouTube that you hit that alarm bell so we can notify you when we come back, because we will break after this game. We'll have our Final Four set. We'll come back for some awards. We'll run the Tailgater final, and then we will run the final bracket for the King of Cornhole.
And that's why I didn't like that shot by Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian just run in, get what he can get the 1, and now he's got one that's hanging back there in the back,
2.
and all of a sudden now it's going to be 12-8. Something happened over there.
Somebody just saved the day. I think it was Drew.
Maybe
20-14, and he did something to.
And there's the 4.
Hold on, that's a 4 spot. All right, that cuts it by a third.
Yeah, I thought he should have just ran in, took that 1 on that last round, then he turns around and has another bad round, and all of a sudden the game's a lot closer than it should be. It's a lot closer than the score indicates.
Oh, great. Yeah, appreciate that. Thanks.
I could not resist that. Who? I guess Sammy won, huh?
They haven't loaded it into the system yet.
Yep. That's the one we're looking for.
Yes, he did. Sammy Van Sickle finished it off.
Sammy Van Sickle will be in our main event tonight, and you're not going to see 100 bags down the center. You're going to see Sammy Van Sickle throwing some blocks, some rolls, some cuts, some air mails. And there's 2 more for Sebastian. Puts him on 14-8 now.
All right. So what?
So we got 3 combatants already. One that's going to come in with a loss, and that's going to be Sammy Van Sickle, and you can handle the other 2.
So let me ask you this. What sounds the most regal? King Hatcher, King Morris, King Barger, King Brewster, or King Van Sickle?
I kind of like King Van Sickle for some reason. I mean, that's seriously.
It has a very medieval vibe to it.
Cannon versus Sebastian finals, says Jacob Penny.
Wow.
William Taylor says Sammy moves on.
Not a favorite. Not Lacey says she likes the floor is pretty, but not a fan of the burnt mustard shirt. He needs some fashion advice. That wasn't his choice. That's the gold.
That's the gold color.
King's color. That was the gold chosen for the King's.
Oh,
nice
that's
bag.
a good bag,
Wow.
and he moved that right into Riley's way
yes,
too.
He did.
That did 2 things there. Oh. God, how did that bag stay on the board?
I don't know, but he moved the board about
Yeah,
an
he
inch.
did. That was nicely done there. He's okay with that. He's sitting on 10-5 right now, and that's going to be 5.
Oh, that's going to put him on 19
8. I do feel bad for Riley Brewster because he's thrown so good, and he's just ran across people who just known better. Like I told him today, man, you got so many bruises on you from Bryce Forbes the other night, it'll take you a while to heal.
Oh, he does have to be thinking, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
Because he has had a tournament that would normally have won him everything there was to win.
Everything here.
Yep.
You know. And that's gonna close it out right here. Sebastian on his repeat is gonna be on track still.
Oh. The Punisher shall punish.
That's gonna do it. There's nothing Riley can do at this point, I don't think. Nice try.
Yep.
Not a bad finish for Riley Brewster, though.
Coming in hot, blow it all up, and that's going to do it. Very well
Yeah,
done.
there we
Nicely
go.
done. Riley Brewster, what a fantastic effort, but
Yes.
that does set the Final Four. Who will be king? Will our current reigning king retain the crown? That's the big news here in Owensboro, Kentucky.
Unbelievable.
And there are plenty ready to be the usurper of the throne.
Absolutely.
And I will tell you this right now. I've watched enough Game of Thrones to know all the right words, and usurpers are sitting and lurking.
I have no clue what a usurper is, but I have to start watching it a little bit. I just hadn't finished it.
It's the other three.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, well, the action at center court today has been fast and furious and sometimes slow and tedious, but it has all been entertaining, and these games have been bangers. We've got plenty more to come. We're going to take a break here from center court in Owensboro, Kentucky. We'll come back with a little awards ceremony. We'll spend some time with our Tailgater Championship for one of the most unique jerseys on the planet, and then we will find out who it will be that will be our king of cornhole. Will it be Sebastian Barger repeating? Will it be Sammy Van Sickle for the first time, or Cannon Hatcher? Or could it possibly be somebody from the West Coast, Karsten Morris
Absolutely.
the Younger? Boy, wouldn't that be an interesting way to bookend the week? California wins the State Slider Cup, and a Californian comes out and wins King of Cornhole. If you don't think that'll draw some people to the West Coast next year for the World Championships, you're crazy. It's going to be a lot of high drama and a lot of great bags thrown, and we are just a little while away. It is 4:30 sharp Central Time, 5:30 East Coast, 2:30 West Coast, and we will be back very soon with awards, with the Tailgater Championship, and then we will crown an ACO King of Cornhole. It's going to be awesome.
Wait, you know it.
Then it'll be Party On with DJ Hop, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side with the Mississippi Ninja, the Macbeth brothers tossing in their hats in the ring as well throughout the course of the afternoon. We certainly appreciate them and their contribution. And Eric Heinerman, again, pulling all the strings, pushing all the buttons, flipping the switches, dialing the knobs that make us look better than we should.
That's a golf clap for Eric.
We appreciate you, no doubt. And we'll be back with more action from the World Championships of Cornhole Season 21 on the ACO Digital Network.
Came here to win. Let's go.
Take him down through there. This Alabama jersey's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
give
mine.
him 20 points and he still won't. It's ACO rules.
Battle. I mean, I went 22 rounds, so I ain't mad at it. At least he didn't blow me out.
go, baby. Let's go.
You gotta play the best to be the best.
Who's gonna win King of Cornhole?
My dad.
Who's your dad?
His name's Dad.